tell me when. Good afternoon, welcome to Pembroke. Sunday morning, well, Sunday afternoon, sees Pembroke seconds entertaining Clontarf seconds. That was the first ball of the day. Samet going through that. A couple of dots to start with. Well, let's give you the weather to start with. It's glorious. There's a bit of a breeze, just keeping the temperature down below that 20 degrees. I'm sure it's warmer inland than it is here. But the sun is shining. Good morning and welcome to Sydney Parade today for this second 11 clash between Pembroke and Clontarf. And let me say, first of all, what a glorious day it is. The sun is shining. There is a bit of a sea breeze just to keep the temperature down, but it's going to be very warm on the wall today. One suspects Philip's sales of cider and gin and tonics could be quite good today, despite it being a school night. Summit now, bowling for Pembroke, who are in the field. Clontarf batting first. It's in the air. Oh, it's just dropped short of the fielder there at mid-off. But a good start for Pembroke. Another dot ball. Nobody out doing their laps yet. I'm sure we'll see Ashley Bell-Burney later. This one goes down, let go through the offside, and that's the end of the first over. Captain today, Joe Prendergast, part of the first 11 that won yesterday against the Hills. Our technical director, Noel Walsh, once again to demonstrate just how busy he is and how much time and effort he gives to Pembroke. He was actually in North County this morning, helping HBV Studios set up to cover the Super 3 Series game. A few Pembroke players involved out there, and once we get settled down, we might take a little visit to North County and see how that game's going. The seconds are the only Pembroke side playing today. I don't think the thirds are on today. That one goes again through to the keeper. Dorian Gray bowling from the nursery end. Dorian, who's been playing for the club now since 1868, one of the founding members. Much shorter run-up than he used to have when he played in the 1880 Under-13s Cup.
Okay.
And of course it won't be long before it's Bill and Bruce on the same team. This one, another one goes through, signalled as a wide, and Clontarf are on the board. Yes, you can actually see individual clouds in the sky, and none of them are particularly big at the moment. Bill comes into bowl. This time the batsman, big swing down the offside, just squirts out to point along the ground. Again, just played out on the offside, another dot ball. This is a good start by Pembroke.
Oh,
I don't think we have live
scores.
I don't think we have live scores today.
I'll have to check to see. It wasn't up very early, so I couldn't set it up in advance.
Stella may be doing it, but I don't think Luke will. Driven again. They're looking to get after Bill, looking to get off the mark. Always the opening batsman's thought. Just get off strike, get off the mark. So yes, Niall was out covering Super 3 game this morning.
No, not covering. Starting. Helping him make sure that it started. Oh, and it's doing it.
And the crinkling of paper at the end of the second over signals Craig's Danish pastry. Thanks to Circle K. I'd like to say they sponsored it, but they just allowed me to pay for it. Had a lovely breakfast this morning on Francis Street of all places, Dublin 2, down in the Liberties. There's a little cafe down there called Two Pups at the end of Francis Street. And I have to say, what a fine breakfast that was. Good morning. One of the local residents. As Summit continues the third over. A bit of a stutter in his run-up. And that one's got past keeper and first slip. Two onto the board. And the umpire's going to signal something. And he signals quite correctly, buys. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
It's a nightmare to see any lights on this, isn't it?
Not for me, because I'm not looking for them.
You should put up that.
Slashed away down to third, and that's going to reach the boundary without too much effort. Runs down the hill to the Wilfield Road gate. And a first boundary of the day for Clontarf. That one just a bit too much width. Just guided it down through third man area. And third man was just a bit too fine. That's a mistake that Captain Joe Prendergast will be fixing straight away. Another stuttery run-up from Summit. Either he needs to sort out his run-up and have it consistent, or he's deliberately doing it. Oh, this one just flies past the outside edge. The batsman is sort of half committed to going forward. Just go the other side there, Niall, and say a few words into our microphone.
Oh, it's not on yet, I don't know.
It is.
Oh, do you unmute it?
Yeah. Because I wanted to hear if it was on. As did all of our viewer. Oh, that's a good carry through to the keeper. Signalled wide. He's drifting just down that offside. Trying to tempt the batsman into throwing his bat at it again. There's quite the cordon there. Looking for that edge. Looking for that flashing blade. I usually hang those up in the shed on a peg by the where all the ropes are being held. So 3 overs gone, 8 on the board. One of the openers, whose name I don't know, is on 4, and the other one is on zip. So 4 extras. crinkly paper signalling the end of the Danish pastry. Dorian Gray coming in again. It's been the same action for so many years. This time he drifts onto the leg, and that's clipped away very nicely just behind square leg and reaches the boundary. Almost reaches the railway.
Here we go. Yep. Oh. There. Not that you can see.
Shouldn't have pain.
This one a full toss, wrong length. But again, gets away with it.
So you know how to control these.
Yeah, you'd think so.
Yeah, well, all you're really doing is...
Ground effect, my microphone, the
Yeah,
other
yeah.
microphone,
And
and overall.
Yeah.
Bill again. Showing his flexibility and litheness. I mean, he must be what, 20, 25 now, 26? This one, flashing blades away from the pads. Bill won't be too unhappy at that. That's the sort of shot that will get you an edge. Or one just mistimed and lifted into the offside. It's like changing the field now.
Oh,
6-3 field. Good ball, well left. Left it on line. And that's the end of 4 overs. And I think the score's 12. And I think number 1 batsman is now on 8.
12 on the street.
Do we have live scoring, do
Yes.
we? Oh, live
I just said a
scoring.
minute or two ago.
Sorry, I'm too busy listening to myself now.
If only the scoreboard was actually up to date.
Well,
It'll get there.
the scorers have a lot to do. Although Yorker nearly getting through the batsman's defences there. Summit was looking for it anyway. So, how do you think today's game's going to go?
I'm not particularly sure.
Well, do you think it's a good day for cricket?
It's a very good day. Very, very warm.
Well, you tell our viewers about the weather here today.
It's incredibly sunny. Very,
Is the mic on?
very, very warm.
No pressure.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, they'll survive for a minute or two without any more than me going, there's somebody coming in to bowl, I haven't been paying attention to who.
Stop talking now.
Yep.
Oh, that's a very good ball. That nearly hit the edge, didn't
Yeah,
it?
great ball there.
And he has an unusual field. He has a very...
Somebody has to be you want to do it?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Very short mid-on.
Just press the swap.
Yeah.
That's it. Nice and easy.
Yep.
One button, and you can see on the screen what's happened.
Screen's a bit close and intimidating today. One off the inside edge. The batsman a bit slow off the mark to take his single, but he gets through.
Good over there.
The screen was put up and lifted out before I had a table. Didn't make it easy. Yeah. I think I'm just going to leave it like that rather than letting it blow over again.
Makes sense. Councillor Michael Clark from DLR Council tuning in today, we hope.
Bill Wadey changing the field here.
Certainly having a good thought about his field, isn't he?
Yeah. A lot of people in close.
Searching for that first wicket. Oh, the Yorker again, nearly breaking through. So tell all our viewers who you are.
My name's Gareth and I play for Pembroke. And I play for under 11s. And yeah.
And it won't be long before you're playing. Oh, that's slapped through the covers. Up to the scorer's table. And that was just a slap, really. Won't be long before you're playing for the fifth, so.
Yeah. It was a 6th game I was playing.
You played in that, did you, in Terranure?
Yeah.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it was a good game. It was a good game.
What was the captain like?
Captain like. Good, yeah.
Do you know who was captain?
Yeah, it was like Graham or something.
Yep.
Yeah, Graham. Yeah. Sadly lost though.
Yeah, there's more to cricket than just the results.
Yeah.
How did you get on yourself? Oh, how did that not take a wicket? My goodness, that just came off the leading edge and squirted away down to gully. So, did you bat?
Yeah, batted 3. Only got 2 though, but I got a wicket.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So good days play.
Yeah, first game as well, so.
And was that 20 overs or 40 overs?
20 overs, 20 overs.
Okay, always nice to start with a nice short game.
Yeah.
And when's the Sixers' next game, do you know?
I don't know.
No, neither do I. We could look it up.
Yeah.
Pembroke 6. I know the Fifths don't have a game for a couple of weeks. Their next game is on the 28th of May, which will be here on the junior pitch.
Oh, that's a while away.
That's a few weeks away yet.
What, like, I don't know how away. A few weeks. Yeah, a few weeks.
A few weeks till the Sixers play again anyway. Third, fourths.
I'm sure I'll be having another matches to do with juniors.
There'll be a lot of them coming together. Fifth in North County and the 6 away at Leinster on the 4th of June. That's your next game, 4th of June.
4th of June.
So you just
Okay.
have to keep hassling Graham to pick you for the 4th of June.
Yeah.
Every time you see him.
I've got a bungee.
I'm sure I'll be having juniors games and minors games and
Holler if I...
Bungee it to where? To that fence? Is it to that fence? Hmm?
No, I'm bungee it.
Oh, that up. Oh, yeah. You're quite safe. No, you're quite safe to go past.
Oh my god.
Yeah, don't worry about that. I suggest going in front of the advertising hoarding.
I'll wait until you.
No, it's at the other end. You're quite fine.
Okay. See ya.
It's only half the time we shout at people. This one again squirting off the face of the bat down to third man where it'll be easily fielded and fired in.
No.
It There'll be a few players out here now I don't recognise.
Yeah.
And also I think I should put my hat on. Although it's hard to put a hat on when you've got headphones on as well. Oh, that's nearly beaten everybody. They've appealed for the LBW.
Oh,
The umpire is unmoved.
great ball there. Well fielded by the slips as well.
That's so you can hear how you sound now, as well as hearing how I sound.
Yeah.
It can be quite distracting.
It's
You have to get used to not listening to yourself. Otherwise you end up waiting to hear what you've said.
Yeah.
Can you stick the other camera on a second for me? There we go. Do you know, that's pretty ideal. I'd leave it there.
Okay.
It's good enough for you to look at.
I was just making sure I hadn't moved when I bungeed it, but I hadn't done one of those.
Brilliant bowling here.
Suddenly a great view of the scoreboard.
Usual is spring down and put the bungees on, but they're not on that point.
Yeah, because you pull the thing tighter, so it... However, in today's weather, one feels that the bungeeing is for peace of mind rather than anything else. Another stuttering run-up. And this one just played with a straight bat.
Brilliant bowling here.
Here comes one of the heroes of yesterday's performance, Mr. Paul Lawson. Happy with that win, Paul?
Very.
Even if it was the Tucker's day.
It's a good day to be a Tucker.
Man of the match, Barry and all Tucker. You can go in front, we don't mind.
Not really many balls, are there? No, it's 50 over, so they have time.
50 overs is a long, long time. It's even longer if you're standing in the field and you don't bowl.
Yeah.
Well, my co-commentator is keeping an ear on the volumes. So, this looks like a change of bowling. Dorian Gray taking a break. And on comes Captain Joe. He sounds like he should be in a kid's cartoon. Captain Joe.
Captain Joe, yeah.
I'll tell him that in training.
It sounds like the name of somebody who'd be in a 1970s badly animated cartoon. Like Captain Pugwash.
I'll ask him what he thinks of
And
that.
if Kevin Ryan is watching, no. Oh, an edge first ball going straight past where first slip would have been. And it goes for 4.
What sort of captain didn't give him a slip?
Great bowling
You'd
there.
think, having bowled for the first yesterday with a slip, he'd have given himself one. However, no histrionics, no oohs and ahs. Just go for the next ball. He knows himself. He could have given himself a slip. He still hasn't. This one just more onto the pads looking for the LBW, but instead gets clipped away to mid-wicket. It's a long chase. Good start by Clontarf, isn't it?
Yep. For a 50 over it is.
Wants to change.
Yes, I do. Because I'm not good at that.
Attempted Yorker.
Hello there.
Joe just giving it back to the keeper. Captain Joe. COVID has had a big effect on him, or at least on his bowling. Before COVID, he was a off spinner. And once COVID struck, he decided to go for a more seam approach. What? Oh, yeah. It's off by the tiniest of margins. He's trying to get it so the stumps are above there. That
would probably be better. That would definitely be a better angle.
This one goes down the leg side. It will be called a wide.
Yeah, wide. It's been called a wide.
This is how Joe gets a lot of his wickets, though, by attacking the stumps. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You'll be viewed by dozens of people. Another good ball from Joe.
Oh.
Yeah, good running, Shano.
Good cricket all round there. Well taken single by Clontarf. Perhaps an unnecessary risk at this stage of the innings, but take the runs you can. And he was safely home.
Exactly.
That's it. Perfect. You're good. Have you done this before?
Me?
No, him.
Yeah.
No, Niall. Niall, I meant. It was sort of an ironic comment.
Yeah.
What year were you in at school?
Fifth, both of us in the
Fifth,
same class.
fifth class?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't do sarcasm until first year.
You'd be surprised.
Irony will be sixth class.
You'd be surprised.
Leave it in your capable hands and go and sit down for 5 minutes.
Go and do some work, is it? No. Go and do some work. No, your clothes are hanging up in the shed where they should be. Amanda did it for me this time. Simic continuing. This will be his fifth over.
Good shot.
No team sheets supplied to the commentators from either side.
So we have no clue who's.
We can do, because all I have to do is use modern technology.
Lovely.
I can close that one, close that one, close that one, and we'll close that one. A few games on around the place today, but the one we're concerned with, Pembroke seconds. So I can tell you that the openers are Shane O'Brien and Aaron McGeehan.
I believe they're still batting.
Sumit Kumar is the bowler.
Lovely.
We'll quickly run through the Pembroke team for you. Dorian Gray, Noah Smith, Rehan Ali, Captain Joe, Sumit Kumar, Dale G.M. McDonough, Donica Tucker, Connor Mullin, Dermot Tucker, McDara Cosgrave and Luke Murray. It's a fine side they've put together here. Good mix of youth and experience. The experience coming obviously from Dorian Gray. But out of those teams, Captain Joe, Donica Tucker took 4 for 20 yesterday. Connor Mullin, coach of the first 11, was here. Dermot Tucker scored 51. So two of the Tuckers from yesterday's performance.
Oh, we got a plane flying over us. Lovely.
Private plane.
Does appear to be kind of similar.
Single-engined.
Kind of similar.
Probably it's a bit big for a Cessna.
Similar to the plane I jumped out of.
Say again?
Similar to the plane I jumped out of.
All right. You've done a parachute jump, have you?
I have.
Good man. Did you enjoy it?
I was great. Did it a few weeks ago.
And where did you do that?
In Mexico. I was away. Jumped out of an airplane.
Yes, jumping out of a perfectly good aeroplane.
That's what everybody says to me. But that was definitely not the thought that was going through my mind.
So, Captain Joe, to continue from the nursery end.
Yeah. Is Joe's new name just Captain Joe?
Could be many, many things. I think Joe's been called many things in his times.
He really has.
Captain Joe being one of the more polite ones, I suspect.
I'd say probably right.
Well, credit to Dale. Ground looks great. Slashed away, just to the ring. It will just be a single. Good, clear call. Means the single was always on, especially with the player on the ring. So have you played any games yet this year?
No, not yet. Not yet have I played any games.
It will come. Still early season.
It is indeed.
Well, that's a good ball from Joe. Right into the block hole.
Very good, yeah.
Just a reminder to our viewer, you can get in touch with us by tweeting. Tag me in it, at Craig PCC. If you tag me, I'll get your tweet, and you too can be mentioned to a handful of people watching on YouTube. Potential audience, worldwide audience. Yesterday we had a viewer from South Africa.
Oh, wow.
She may not be watching again today, though.
Yeah. I've been left by myself. Yep, brilliant bowling by Joe.
And we have Gareth back on the mic.
Keep me out of my chair.
It's all right, it's not going to fall any further, is it? That's what's left of my Danish. Looks like a change of bowling now at the far end.
Who is next to bowl?
Is it Luke?
Is it Luke? Oh, it is Luke.
It is Luke.
Luke Murray coming into the attack.
Luke, who yesterday was playing for the fives and in fact took the catch that resulted in the fifths getting a tie. Not a result you see often.
Great catch of fine leg there.
Finglas only having 10 players was a big help. Plus the batting attitude of the last two batsmen to get out, who didn't realise that with 6 overs to go and 2 runs required, they didn't really need to be hitting out the way they did. Anyway, it cost them the win, and Pembroke escaped very happily with a draw.
Better than others.
Better than us. In fact, it's not better than a draw, it was a tie. So, Luke Murray, bowling for the second 11. Do have to be careful with the amount of wires around here.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy managed.
That's a bit wide and it's slapped through the cover area. I think it will pull up ahead of the rope. Dermot Tucker making sure the throw comes back as quickly as possible. Stops the next run. given us a wide. Not quite the start that Luke wanted.
No.
Say not.
Shane O'Brien facing. He's moved on to 14 off his 29 balls.
Good start here for Clontarf.
They'll be happy with it, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, the batsman looking to get after Luke. But that was a good length ball. Nothing the batsman could do with that one.
Yep.
He's looking for a bit of width, I think, this batsman.
Nice breeze here today.
Yes, it's very breezy.
Well, if you could lose the breeze, it would be an absolutely glorious day. There's the bit of width. Late decision to slap at that. Just goes out towards point. Which flagpole's making all the noise?
It's this one beside us here.
Yeah. It's just rattling around inside this little container.
Yeah. Good afternoon. Oh, another wide.
From
With
here.
a good bit of bounce for Luke that time.
Yeah.
That one lifted up towards the keeper. Yes, just slightly less breeze would be absolutely perfect.
Yes, it's very, very breezy.
I might even go down to just short sleeves if that breeze was to stop. Oh, that one might have been wide again, but the batsman determined to get some wood on it. You can see from the flickering of the camera there is a bit of a breeze there, all right?
Ah, should be fine.
I think it's the middle pole that's making the noise.
Yeah, this one there.
Yeah.
It's not properly mounted like these ones.
Again, played away, and that's a super bit of fielding in the covers.
Brilliant fielding there.
That's a better ball from Luke.
Very much so.
He'll be happy with that.
Yep.
And his captain will be happy. He's got through the first over. Any nerves he had will be settled now.
Good ball to finish it with the end of the over.
So, JP.
Captain Joe.
Yeah.
Captain Joe makes it sound like he should be wearing an eye patch.
Yeah.
He just was a pirate for Halloween.
Good stump to stump ball. Another one fired through to the keeper. Keeper having to dive for it. Won't thank Joe for that. So Clontarf have moved on to 35 for the loss of no wickets after 11 overs. Now in the 12th. In the air, lifted around, but it will just be a single.
Good field, well fielded there.
Looks like it was Dermot Tucker did that fielding.
Yep, it sure does. Ball in there by Joe.
He's bowling well, as is often the case with bowlers who are captains. Sort of like bowlers fielding off their own bowling is always better. This time the batsman was determined to get after Joe. Has it got enough for a 4? I don't think so. It's pulled up inside.
Well fielded there.
Rayan Ali returning to the club after a year away at North Kildare.
Brilliant bowling here by Joe.
If you haven't been down to Pembroke in the last couple of weeks, I'd certainly recommend today's the day to break your duck. Come and sit down the wall.
Come say hello to us. And be here in the corner.
The new benches are in place.
Very nice bench there, must add.
Yeah, there's still a bit of finishing to be done, but they look good at the moment.
Yep.
And the tarmac Adam looks great.
The tarmac does look very nice.
Pembroke still searching for this first breakthrough.
Oh,
Dale McDonough throwing himself body and soul at that one. It ricocheted off his arm, up into his face, and nearly hit the stumps. Still, end of the 13th over, the score has moved on to 38. Both batsmen are on 15, Aaron McGeehan and Shane O'Brien. Both on 15.
Good start for these
Score on
guys here.
38, so there must have been how many extras? Anyone?
2.
Have a look at the board, right?
Oh.
Batsmen have scored 15 each, and the score's on 38.
So that must be 8 extra?
Yeah.
And there we go. Winner is our cameraman today for his quick maths.
Yeah, quick math.
Maths. It's only Americans who have math. The rumour is because they can only do one sum at a time. Right. See the man in the red shirt?
Yep.
This is him completing his first lap. How many laps do you think he'll do? I reckon at least 5. It's lofted back over Luke's head and it's going to run away to the sight screen. I'll be very surprised if it doesn't go for 4, and it has.
Great shot there.
They're definitely targeting Luke Murray. Hi, Ashley.
In his sandals today, walking around the field.
Getting his steps in, getting his laps in.
Yeah.
Oh, what better way?
Good day for sandals, very warm day.
Well, I have to say, if it was me, I'd kick off the sandals and just go on your bare feet. Well bowled, Luke. That's a good
Well-
comeback.
Yep.
There's nothing nicer than feeling just grass under your feet.
Yeah, especially this lovely ground here.
Dale's from freaking better.
You know that there are no stones, no broken glass, no nails that are going to pierce your foot and necessitate a trip. Oh, that's another good ball. Luke seems to have found his line and length now.
Great
Let's
ball
hope
there.
he can keep it.
Yep.
So the pleasantness of just feeling the grass under your feet.
It's a lot warmer than I predicted.
I'm still glad I didn't go with shorts.
Yes.
You did. Do your
Did
legs,
every day.
Shorts.
do your
Yeah,
legs
shorts.
get cold underneath? Good bit of fielding.
Great field in there.
Needed a direct hit to stop the single.
Well kept there by, is it Noah keeping today?
It looks that way, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Noah Smith with the gloves.
Yep. Luke Murray getting some good balls in here.
Another one hit straight through the V. Both of these batsmen playing very straight.
Yep. Over up. And we have Sebastian on the mic now.
Hello, Sebastian has returned to the microphone.
So, whilst my co-commentators swap positions again,
Hello there.
Sebastian, perhaps you might update the watchers on the score.
It's 43,
How many wickets?
none,
And
to my knowledge.
batsman number 1 is Shane O'Brien, and he's on.
Okay, he's on 20
And batsman number 2 is Aaron McGeehan.
with 15.
Here
There we go.
That's the update done.
Me and Gareth are switching every 3 overs, if you're wondering why we keep switching.
No, you switch as often as you like.
Every ball we'll start switching.
That might be a bit much and a bit confusing.
Exactly. That's why we're not going to do that. That would be very confusing for our viewers.
Oh, another one off the edge of the bat. This one runs down to third man at the nets.
Lovely fielding.
Who Luke Murray, 2 overs for 9. Captain Joe, 3 overs for 12. Bill Whaley, 3 overs for 10. And Sumit Kumar, 5 overs for 10. So quite tight on the bowling at the moment. Change bowlers obviously going for more than the openers so far. Few people coming into the ground now. Oh, that one's again on the pads. Bit of a mix-up there, wasn't there?
Yes, it appears so. What is the umpire going to call?
Fine bit of fielding by Sumit Kumar at square leg. And that left the two batsmen undecided as to whether to run or not. And it's that sort of indecision that causes the problems.
Precisely.
Somebody's car alarm going off. It's not mine, because mine doesn't have an alarm.
Well, that would confirm that it's not your car.
It would, wouldn't it? So Pembroke's still searching for this first wicket to break through.
I believe Joe's now bowling.
That's a good stump-to-stump ball. Batsman did very well just to keep that out. And we have with us today Irish Open women's doubles champion. Did you not have the breakfast of a champion this morning?
You go home and actually get round pitches.
I thought you were going to join Ashley for a few laps there then. He does set a pace, doesn't he? And then he stops and chats for 10 minutes. Oh, nicely bowled by Luke Murray. I tell you, he's not being fazed by playing in this division. He was playing in Division 15 yesterday, and here he is now playing in Division 3, I think.
Big increase.
Oh, sorry, I have to rephrase that. This is the second 11 Premier League. They really can't stop messing with the setup of the leagues. Good afternoon. It's okay, you don't have to stoop.
People keep coming past you and saying, "Can I pass by?" And we're like, "Yep, we're on the other camera."
Well, people are more likely to say that. There's a long chase to the boundary. Succeeds.
Yeah.
Oh, direct hit would have had him in trouble there.
It would have indeed.
So, Ashwin, are you going to play this year? What? Are you going to play on Friday? No, neither did I. I asked not to. My daughter's getting married next week.
Oh.
So tomorrow week, County Meath.
It appears our cameraman has left us to go to a
As long
toilet
as-
break.
That's all right. As long as
Lucky timing.
He's gone on a toilet break.
I don't think our viewers. There might be too much information for our viewers.
Whoops.
And he hasn't even had the coffees that Niall and I have had. That's what makes me a tiny bladder. Anyway, too much information. Moving on. As the dart races into town, or at least as far as Sandymount Station. Luke Murray to continue. Bowling from the St John's End. Oh, that's an edge that's going to fly away to the boundary. No. Oh, we're very well stopped by Rahan Ali. Cut it off with his foot. Brilliant piece of fielding
That must have hurt his foot.
for a footballer.
That was very lucky.
It's not
Welcome back,
not the
welcome back.
recommended way of
Welcome
fielding.
back, Gareth.
So quick, there's no way getting to the ball.
Yeah.
The only way you've got to stop.
That one played out in the offside. They'll take a single there, not much more. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Afternoon. So that's the end of the 15th over. The score has moved on to...
26.
No.
So in total 49.
That's right. 49 for no wicket.
No, 49, no wickets. My bad.
So which batsman's on 26?
Well, the batsman is Shane O'Brien on 26.
There we go.
And Aaron Mickey and... Is that how you pronounce his name? I'm not
Yep.
sure. On 15 still.
There you go. Yeah, spot on.
With 8 extra runs.
I'd like to say a fine good afternoon to one of our viewers, viewing us from either Lancashire or Derbyshire, I'm not sure which. The Irish Open Women's Doubles Champion says, "Good afternoon, Coops." And I echo that wholeheartedly.
Good afternoon.
I doubt he's still watching, as that was at 1:15.
Just about 45 minutes ago.
This one clips off the legs. Summit's there again. Yes, John Cooper. Used to be a regular visitor to these grounds. In fact, still holds the highest average on the 5th 11 since records began. His record being played 56 runs, 1 out. Oh, there's a big appeal, but I'm not giving it. Would you have given that? Did you think that hit anything?
I don't think it hit anything, but I'm not sure.
But you might have given it anyway, is it?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't have given it.
It was tight, but I
Looks like
certainly heard nothing on the
Yeah,
round microphone.
I don't think they're going to give
You've
it.
got the best sound because the big Dougal microphone
I
is
have.
pointed at the pitch,
I
so you
have.
could hear
Yeah,
nicks and things.
but I didn't hear anything.
This time the batsman plays a much straighter bat. It gets past short mid-on, but mid-off,
Good fielding.
regular mid-off, stops it there, keeps it to a single.
Which brings their total to 51.
Here comes my regular co-commentator now. Captain of the 6-11, or co-captain of the 6-11, sharing the duties with Sean Smith.
I thought he said it's going to be in North County. Maybe he's on his...
I bet the idea of commentating appealed more to him than the idea of watching. Oh, played away on the onside. It's just beaten the bowler. And
Is that going to be it?
No, it's not. No, he got that back, but can't stop the 2 from a simple push.
Good batting by Clontarf.
And that's the end of the 16th over. Change in the commentary booth again. Now, both of you will have to give that microphone up now once Graham gets here.
Yeah, he might have to wait his turn.
Oh,
I
if
might
you-
get drinks very short.
No, in fact, I will let him sit down here for a minute.
Yes, that would be...
Did you do any work? Ah, good man. Well, we won't do that now. So where else are our viewers from today? What are our viewers today? I couldn't see
No,
which
no,
one.
not when it's on here.
Oh.
4 at the moment.
4. Well, one of them was John Cooper earlier.
We're up at 8.
Well, there you go.
So my mum's watching at home now since he saw me commentating.
Change of bowling at the far end. Luke Murray has now come off. Luke Donald, of course, being a golfer of some repute. This is Luke Murray has been replaced by Dorian Gray at the far end. He's now changed to the St John's end. Bill, of course, would remember before those houses were built when it was all allotments. Oh, flashing blade at 1, and that's taken an edge down to 3rd. Rayan Ali takes that again, keeps it down to a single. No. No. But I was thinking along the same lines as you. Because I do
If
have.
I discover some.
I do have a catch.
Oh, what a catch there. Diving catch. What a catch.
That's the first wicket on the board.
First wicket here in Pembroke. What a catch.
Catch by who?
Colin Bold.
Rotten bold.
Yeah,
Yep.
so
Flying
what
off
happened?
to his left.
Smacked it down the ground. Diving catch. What a catch there.
Just to the left of the bowler, he had some ground to make up.
Lovely catch there, yeah.
And defying the years, rolling back the years was Bill.
Who's the new batter coming in?
Well, we'll find out in a minute.
Yeah.
Oh.
See, that's yesterday's highlights.
There were other things that didn't, it didn't work yesterday and we did something that we should have worked, so.
But if they can see those cameras, then they'll be able to know. Oh, no, I'm not going to
That's right, that would put in. Stop. That shows correct. Push.
Yeah, I'm sitting over there.
See, as often as not.
Is it Bill bowling? I think it could be. I'm not sure.
So Bill Whaley makes the breakthrough. That's the first wicket down. It was a half-century opening stand, which Clontarf will be quite happy about.
Yep. Great catch there.
What's the date today?
I think it's the 7th. I'm not sure. 8th. Okay.
Oh yeah, because the 7th of May, of course, is now Tucker Day.
Where's your drink?
Which one? What do you want to drink of? There's that one,
Yeah, no, this one.
but this one probably colder. And Amanda?
It's a bit of tide cover, it always fills you.
It does, yeah. Sorry.
Sitting here. And what's your points?
Smashed down the
That's
ground.
Points.
Looked like it's going for 4.
Through the covers. How are you this morning, sir?
No 4 there. Well fielded.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
You're going to return it?
Andrew Vincent.
Son of
Andrew Vincent
Andrew Vincent.
is the new batsman.
Andrew Vincent is the new batter here.
Son of.
Well,
Son of.
I'll let you in there.
Oh no, I'm not sitting in today.
No?
Taking the day off.
Wide ball there. Unlucky there, Bill. Saying his son's name there. Bill, I meant.
Yep. Yep, he's bowled 3 overs, 4 overs. Yep. Second change. Joe came on first change.
Wide ball there. Got over there. Bill Whaley. It's 57 for 1 off 17 overs.
Was it 116 for 9 on 32?
They took 2 in the first half.
Yeah.
Leopold and David
Hunter, yeah. And it was the same when we got
We
there.
have Joe Bull in here now.
After about 15 hours. So I got the team bowled by Rachel for long. And we used to do Ken.
Hello, now it's me and Gareth on the microphone. Smash down the ground. Look like it's going for 4. Does he get to the boundary? Great shot there.
Very good shot there. Just short misses the boundary. Where did you go, man? No, just short.
No, did it hit it? 4 runs, yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Twitter. Yeah, they're actually very quick at the moment. This everything was like that was up on the web set up like a minute or so after.
Joe won't be happy with that.
No, he will not be at all.
It's very good setup.
Captain Joe.
Captain Joe. Smash down the ground. 4 again. What a
Yeah,
shot.
another 4, 2 fours in a row.
No, it's still.
Joe will not be happy with that at all.
No. Would he make up for it though?
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
That brings up to a total of 65 runs.
Yep. Top ball there. Great ball in there by Joe.
Lovely.
Yeah, no, it's not doing anybody any favours.
Oh. Top ball again.
Well,
I think Joe's trying to make up for those 4s.
yep, he sure does. Have to.
It would appear that way anyway.
Yep. How are you today, Sebastian?
I'm not doing bad at all.
Good. Good.
I have some stuff I need to do later.
Same again, top ball.
Oh. Lovely shot, but doesn't go for a 4.
Joe finishes over there.
Score update, please, boys.
We have a score update. Total runs are at 65 for 1 wicket.
Of 18 overs.
Of 18 overs. First batter, whose name I do not know, with 2 runs.
No, second batter for 25 runs, and
Yeah,
the third
for-
batter for 2 runs.
Precisely. As you can tell, Gareth is a lot more experienced at this than I am.
Boyd coming into the attack. Would he get a
Oh.
second one?
Well fielded.
there. Oh.
Ball goes for 4.
Unlucky there, Johnny Tucker.
Unlucky.
Just edge for 4 there.
Yeah,
Unlucky there.
that's very unfortunate.
Good shot though, good shot.
Very good shot.
You going round again?
Keep going.
No
Well
on there.
fielded.
Remember, whatever you say on that is actionable.
Yes.
You're subject to libel laws.
Whatever that means. Oh,
First down.
good fielding.
Fielded there.
Yeah, he's asking headphones. He's asking, is there another pair of headphones?
Yes and
Edge down. Don't look at there. Just for the one.
Lovely fielding here by Pembroke today.
Great batting. 17 of 18 overs.
Yeah, very good. 70 of 18 overs and 1 wicket.
50 over match. They're doing well, like.
Very well.
Welly here.
Oh,
Oh. If you connect to that, that'll be well gone.
would be.
Lucky there, boy. Bill.
Very much so.
Spinner coming into the attack now. I see Donica bring the helmet there.
Yeah.
Who is bowling?
I'm not sure who is bowling.
Donica's bowling.
Oh, lovely. Never seen Danica bowl.
Have you not?
Nope. First for everything, though.
Well, he's bowled to me.
Of course he has.
4 yesterday.
Joe sending the field for Donica here.
Yeah. Joe seems to be resetting the field a bit now, this game.
Yeah, they're all in. No one's really out.
No. Only one catch. There's a flagpole beside us, which is just rattling around.
Yeah, but I don't know what's wrong with it. It's probably,
If you look at it, it's mounted weirdly.
I think it's maybe a bit weird.
It is. Oh,
Oh.
great shot.
Great stop there.
Yeah. Lovely fielding.
That ball, first ball for Donica Tucker.
Fabulous.
Smashed down the ground.
Oh,
Great stop
lovely
again.
save.
Great stop. Who's that?
That is...
Not sure who's that.
I'm not sure.
Well fielded, whoever that was.
Yeah. Hello to our 5 viewers.
Great ball there by Donica Tucker.
Donica keeps just hitting these great balls.
We'll be back later. We won't be long. They're for you, Gareth. Thank you. So thanks for giving them coaching. No, the two of them are for Gareth.
Sure.
You did something afterwards.
Thank you.
Great ball. Just the one. Great run in there by Clontarf. Be by myself now.
And abandoned for a minute.
Yeah, only for a minute. Oh, chipped up. Unlucky. Not able to catch that. Oh, well bowled there by Donica Tucker. Switching the camera up here. No, this way, sorry. This way. Done. Yes, go. A little bit off, but it's fun. Sorry. It's yeah. Switching the camera up. Smash on the ground. Got it there.
So, just a quick run around the grounds while we watch Bill Dorian Gray Whaley coming in from St John's End, targeting the pads. So in Observatory Lane, Leinster seconds are 64 for 1. In Anglesey against North County seconds. Merrion are playing Malahide in the second 11 Premier League, and they're 81 for 1. And across the road in Coldblow Lane, Railway are 50 for 6 against YMCA seconds.
Railway twos.
It is Railway 2s.
Great running there from Clontarf.
Division 17, Balbriggan are 41 for 1 against Kilkenny 2. Civil Service 2 are 43 for 3 up in the Vineyard against the Hills 2s. And down in Athlone, Kilkenny 1s, 39 for 1 off 7 overs in Division 8. In Division 11, Rush are 56 for 4 against Laois. And that's the end of the live scoring to date. Although there's plenty of other games going on. Dundalk, Greystones, Terenure, Wicklow County. And no live scoring of the Scorchers and Dragons game. That's a shame in itself.
Score is 73 for 1.
You need to go towards the scoreboard. Just a slight readjustment of your camera picture now. Keep going.
Yep.
There. That's about right. Just about centering the picture for you, our viewers, or you, our viewer. Donica Tucker, who yesterday for the first certainly cleared up the tail of the hills. He took 4 for 20, despite a dropped catch by his brother when he hadn't taken any wickets. He came back and took another 4 for 20. This one punched away to point. Well fielded, Luke Murray.
Great fielding there, Luke.
Certainly not looking out of place in the second 11 at the moment. And that one's punched through the covers, off the back foot. Smashed away to Cyril's spot. Into the bushes.
I've returned to the commentating booth with some water and a bit more time.
Bit of a crowd building up now.
There is
Connor
indeed
Hoey.
over on the benches.
Connor Hoey, who played in the Trinity game yesterday, reduced to 26 overs. Balburnies are down. Becca Gallagher, fresh from her coffee making and cake selling for the morning. Bit of a delay while they find the ball in the bush. I see Noel Goff just wandering into the ground now. Noel, who never knowingly misses a game down in Pembroke. Down here most days. Oh, Donica forcing the batsman onto the back foot. He had to make contact with that was for sure. Although one wonders if the pace of the momentum of the ball would have actually dislodged the stumps. The bails. Oh, and he's got him. He's got him. He's swiped across the line of that one. And the old adage, Michael Sharp drilled it into me back in the 80s. If they miss, you hit. And that's Donica Tucker finishing his over with a wicket that Pembroke needed. 78 for 2 now after 22. 3 overs till drinks.
Great ball there from Okay.
Did it turn?
It sure did.
Turned and clipped the top of middle. So that's 2 wickets down now for Clontarf. And that's, I suspect, Andrew Vincent has departed.
Now to our 12 viewers at home watching us.
Or to our one viewer who's got 12 devices on in their house.
You never know.
2 phones, 3 televisions, tablets, laptops.
You never know.
See, we could increase the viewing figures just like this.
That's one way of doing it.
12 devices on in their house.
Well, look, we're listening to ourselves.
So the viewing figures should go up by 1 now. Tablets, laptops.
Except I might recognise the one that's
See, we could increase the viewing figures just like this. There you go.
We've increased our viewing figures by 1.
Artificially inflating viewing figures. The sight screen having trouble being moved, taking 2 hefty lads.
It's quite a heavy side screen.
Yep. Pushed that many before in training.
We have indeed. Many a time.
John McNally is the new batsman. He joins Aaron McGeehan. Aaron McGeehan is on 28 off his 66 balls, including 4 fours. And his strike rate,
Aaron has been here from the very beginning, hasn't he?
and his strike rate is 42.42 at the moment.
Very nice.
And John McNally, of course, yet to get off the mark. Sumit Kumar coming in now. Another change. Oh, another change by the skipper, replacing Bill Whaley. This will be Sumit's 6th over.
I am back on the microphone. Hello there.
Lifted inches over the bowler's head, and then the throw at the stumps
Did not.
would not have hit a set on the next pitch.
He was saying potentially quiet on the street. And that's the point of these, is so you can hear him.
Yeah. Just been instructed to be a little louder so you can all hear me.
It's fun now. It just missed me.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Oh, right. It was one. So
Yeah. But when they both went off.
oh, right. Yeah.
Another good ball by Summit. John McNally, Southport. Scoreboard yet to be updated
Yeah.
to show that 2nd wicket falling, but I'm sure that our scorers are under enough pressure as it is.
They'll get onto it eventually. We've got other things to worry about.
Oh, that's going to go for 4. I think it'll be.
Bushes there.
Yeah.
It did come off something, some sort of bat, according to the umpires.
Very unfortunate.
Score has moved on to 83 for 2. Batsmen's numbers need changing. That's the only thing on the scoreboard
Oh, look
now.
there, they've been changed.
And there it is. Changed now.
To give
Aaron McGeehan, number 2 on 29.
and
And John McNally,
number 4 for 4.
I will just say,
4 with 4.
I think scoreboard and live scores are thanks to the one and only wonderful Stella.
absolutely, absolutely.
Hello to our 10 viewers. 10 viewers. Got ball. Me and Gareth now both on the microphone here. Headphone cables getting stuck on Gareth's feet.
You go for it.
Not much seems to be happening on the field right now.
Tonica Tucker bowling again. Can he get a second?
Oh!
He has a swing. He misses it.
Yeah.
Oh. Edges it down to Luke Murray there. Luke Murray throws it back into Tonica Tucker.
Good fielding right there to ensure it's the dot ball. Oh, just missed.
Luke Murray fielding really good there.
Brilliant fielding here today by Pembroke.
Clontarf are 83 for 2 of 23.
Yep.
Good score here for Clontarf. They're in a good place right here.
Yeah.
I think just Pembroke have to get up to these wickets and
Yeah, that's the thing. They need more wickets. They've only gotten 2. Yeah, so far. Oh.
Tucker bowling around the wicket. No run there. Tonica Tucker bowling really well here.
Donica's bowling very well here today.
John McNally is on 4 runs.
And we've got Aaron McGee as well.
McCann is on 29 of 69 balls. And John McNally is on 4 runs of 4 balls.
That would be correct.
And Aaron McNally has hit 4 fours.
Oh,
So
and we are now into our 24th over of today's game. 24 out of 50 overs. With 83 ones Clontarf, with Aaron McGee, the second batter, with 29, and John McNally with 4.
John McNally on strike now.
And 83 for 2.
We
currently have. Does Danica still bowling?
no,
No.
I forgot. I'm sorry.
I think his name's. I can't remember his name. Oh. Great batting. Great fielding. It's very warm today. The breeze has stopped.
very warm, but I like the breeze.
Yeah, the breeze helps cool me down a little, but I
Yeah.
am very warm now.
Here comes the breeze again.
Yeah? Oh, thank gosh. Oh!
Slower ball there. Loud in the field here for Pembroke, supporting the bowlers.
Oh,
Right bowling here.
yeah. By the person's name we do not know.
Sorry about that.
You're yet to find out the name of the person. Sumit Kumar is our bowler currently.
Sorry, Sumit Kumar.
Yep. We'll remember that name in future.
Yep.
Sumit here coming for the run up. Oh,
Oh,
lovely
hit
ball,
it.
lovely hit. Well fielded.
No run.
Yeah.
Well fielded.
Good fielding.
Kumar coming in attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, lovely shot. Well fielded for no runs.
Top ball.
Top ball, yeah. No runs.
Here comes the breeze again. Nice breeze.
Very nice. You can see by the shakiness of the camera. It's a bit windy.
Yeah. Lovely day. Lovely day.
Sumit coming in on the approach. I think that's how you pronounce his name.
Sumit.
Sumit. Yeah.
Great bowling here. Nice Yorker
Yeah.
there. Over up for Sumit.
Yeah, so we're into our 25th over.
I think it's drinks. Yep, drinks.
Lovely.
That's the 25th over gone.
Okay, have a look.
A more relaxed one?
Well, we've got to get back by the time they finish their drinks. Yeah, we've 3 minutes. We've 3 minutes.
Hello there. We are currently on our break here at Pembroke. We're on a water break of this. I actually do not know what game this is. Do you know this game is?
Seconds game.
Seconds game here in Pembroke versus Clontarf. It's a lovely day for it.
Yep. I think we said that a lot of times now.
I really have. But anyways, hello to our 7 concurrent viewers. It's not much to say here.
Coming back onto the pitch, Pembroke.
Yeah.
After their drinks.
Pembroke seems to be Pembroke batting now.
No.
Oh.
Only 25 hours gone. Another 25 hours to come.
Oh yeah, 50 overs. God. It's a long game.
Yep. 50 overs. Long game.
Be here for a few more hours. Probably many more hours.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Hopefully it's not a nice little quick game. Well, no, it's not going to be a really quick game. It's going to be a very long game, isn't it?
Yep. Joe's calling in the players
Yeah.
there.
Seems to be ready. We're going to getting back on the field now.
Yep. Hello. Good. Just testing, sorry.
You're only live. You're the only mic live.
We have the team huddle in
Your
there.
face is really close to the mic.
Players come back onto the pitch. As you can see now.
Yeah.
Good start for Clontarf here.
We are 25 overs in with Clontarf at 83 runs for 2 wickets. With 2 wickets.
Well, there is, but yeah.
I think they think that we're the only people operating the set. Okay, ready? Good.
Yep. We have is that Donica. Yep, Donica ball it. Oh, ball in here by Donica. Just testing there. Good evening. No, afternoon, you could say. Comes down the track. Oh, well filled it there by Donica. Well sweeped. Let's go for 4 runs. Brilliant shot there. 4 runs. Good shot. Nice sweep shot. Brilliant bowling here by Donica. Over up, and we have Sebastian going to be talking now.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are here live in the Pembroke seconds versus Clontarf seconds game. And hello to our 10 viewers who are tuning in from their homes across the country / world / earth / universe. They're tuning in from all over the place. We are into our 26th over of this 50 over each game. With, I am not sure who is bowling. Do you know who's bowling? Macdara. Okay. I did it, yeah.
Buttons are up. Yep. I knew when you had the headphones on. I thought that was a safe bet that you'd have figured it out with the headphones on.
Yeah. Waiting here for the next ball. Oh, 4 runs right there.
You forgot.
I forgot to change the camera. Sorry about that. You didn't see any of that. That is completely my bad. Oh. Is the ball going to go? And the ball goes for 4 right in front of us here. Hi, Donica. Is that Donica? Maybe. Gareth, do you want to grab that so you can control it yourself?
Can you manage? Because it'll make it much easier for him if you could manage.
Yeah, I can manage.
Because then you can.
Yeah, sorry.
Then you have 2 hands for
Yeah, I've.
doing everything.
Okay.
Just trust that he's going to be right. Don't worry. Just
Yeah, yeah. Oh. Good fielding by Pembroke. Quick score update. We have 97 for Clontarf on 2 wickets in total on our 26th over.
27th over.
27th over. 26 gone, 27th over currently. My bad.
Run rate just under 4 and over at this stage.
managed it. Very good. Now I'll have to make sure you can. No.
There we go.
Hang on.
So Dale McDonough bowling on his own wicket. Oh, good bit of bounce for him there. Batsman flailing at it, failing to make contact.
Good.
Bowling around the wicket to the left-hander, hopefully getting one to straighten. And the batsman playing a very straight bat to that one.
Yeah.
So good over from Dale McDonough. Off spin from the St John's end, getting a bit of bounce on the wicket. There's some runs scored, and the score now is 97 for 2 off 26. Aaron McGeehan has moved on to 39, and John McNally is now on 8. And I'll hand you back to Sebastian.
Hello there. Hello to our 6 viewers, which has gone down from 10. People seem to be leaving the stream and hopefully coming here. The weather is glorious, so you should definitely come down. Oh, lovely shot. Is that going to go for 4? No. Well fielded. Well fielded.
Sebastian, I see the captain of the 5th 11, James Cresswell, coming up. I'm going to conduct an interview with him in a minute, which will mean that you'll just be on camera control for a couple of minutes, if that's okay.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So Donica Tucker is continuing from the nursery end.
Oh, lovely shot.
McNally just bottom edges one round to square leg.
Got a few people walking past our camera.
Well, doing their best to walk behind the bowler's arm. Donica going round the wicket to the right-hander. And he recognised it for the good ball it was and just played it out in the offside.
Yeah.
Oh, he got the batsman into some trouble there. It was a late swipe of the bat. He didn't know whether to come forward or play back. Perfect length from Donica. The score is now on 99. Clontarf will be looking to see that tick over into triple figures any second. And Pembroke would love to see another couple of wickets fall before it does. No run there. You're also on that one.
We have Gareth on the mic now.
This one a bit shorter, lets the batsman play it out on the offside. And that's the end of another Donica Tucker over.
Right over there.
Crowd building up here in Sydney Parade now, and why not? It's a glorious day. On the wall, there's no breeze at all, just glorious sunshine. And for those who are heading off on laps at various paces, it's a bit windier over at the railway line side of the ground.
A bit windy where we are right now.
McDonough to continue.
Oh.
Batsman again looking just to drop it past the wicketkeeper through the slip region. They're looking for two. And they get it from a ball that only got 30 yards away from the stumps. McDonough gives one, trying to give one a bit of height, but instead all he gave was a full toss. And McGeehan was onto that very quickly, and that takes him on to 47. There'll be a moment or two's delay now, whilst Captain Joe heads off to get another ball. The new anti-bill fence, meaning that very few balls are coming back from the gardens these days. Could end up costing Pembroke a pretty penny in cricket balls. George Hardy and Councillor Michael Clark, amongst our many viewers, I suspect. I say many.
Joe coming on with the new ball here.
There's 10 of you out there, tuned in and watching. And all I'd say is, if you've tuned in just to see what the weather's like, it's nearly time to abandon your couch and come down to Pembroke and sit on the wall. I say nearly time. Philip Byrne yet to arrive. Bar not yet open. We will inform you as soon as we realise it is.
And Sebastian is back on the microphone. Hello there, everybody. Hello there.
I know you're on. It's just different people are different volumes. So.
Yes, I know. I'm allowed in.
Clipped away off the legs, very nicely. Go for the quick single.
Oh!
Direct throw.
Was that looked like a wicket?
Yeah, it wasn't. He was well in. But a direct hit, always
Very nice.
very nice. And that, of course, marks McGeehan's half century. He's got there in the 29th over.
Indeed.
And it's taken him 88 balls and has included 6 fours and the 1 6 from this over.
Exactly. First 6 of the game.
My apologies to our viewers. The bowler is in fact McDara Cosgrave.
Oh, lovely
Serves up
shot
another
there.
full toss outside off, and that one is dispatched down to the car park viewing area. And another 4 runs.
Another 4 runs for Clontarf, which brings their total.
Brings their total.
To 113. There it is. Scored up, just updated.
Oh, that one just
Oh,
turning a
lovely,
bit and
lovely,
going
lovely.
past the outside edge through to Noah Smith, keeping behind the sticks today.
No, doing a good job behind the sticks today, as you said.
Another one.
Yeah.
Wanted that to be the arm ball and to go on straight, but it didn't. So, with 29 overs gone, the score remains on 1-1-3 for 2. And many congratulations to Aaron McGeehan.
He's managed to stay in for this entire.
I presume that Aaron McGeehan is a relative of Derek McGeehan.
That sounds likely enough.
Well, they share the same surname anyway.
That would make sense.
If you do have any comments or feedback on our stream,
Commentating.
please feel free to text in. I'll give you a number now.
Or tweet us. Oh, lovely
As
shot
Donica
there.
Tucker
That's
starts.
only a 4, I think. And
Starts
yeah,
with
that goes to 4.
Starts with a loose ball, pulled through mid-wicket.
And
4
goes
off
to
the
4.
first ball.
Which brings us up to 117 for 2, I mean. My bad. Yeah, 117 for 2.
Donica Tucker now from the nursery end. Very distinctive
Oh.
bowling action. This time more online. Batsman a bit more circumspect. But of course, having hit a boundary off the first ball of the over, it does take a lot of the pressure off the batsman. He feels like he's got his runs for this over. Anything else?
It's bonus. Oh.
Foot down the track and a big shot.
That's a lovely shot there.
And that double bounces over the boundary at the Willfield gate.
So that means that goes for another 4, which brings the total up to 121.
A long fetch from that corner of the ground. Well, Clontarf are certainly doing better than some of the...
Lovely shot there, but well fielded by Pembroke. Looks like Captain Joe got that one.
So Clontarf doing very well here, 121 for 2 in the 30th over.
Yeah.
By comparison, some of the results, scores around the grounds.
Oh, lovely.
Oh!
Does not look happy about that.
That is unfortunate. Usually a safe pair of hands there, and that's very disappointing for himself.
That's very.
However, Donica had a catch put down yesterday and went on to take 4 for 20. His captain would be happy for a repeat today now.
Oh.
So that's a shame. Chance put down. Catches win matches is the cliche. So, as they change over at the end of the over, we'll quickly run around the grounds. Leinster seconds are 91 for 5 off 26 overs against North County. Merion seconds are 131 for 1 against Malahide in Anglesey Road. Railway Union, all out for 73. Railway Union seconds, 73 all out in 23.4 overs against YMCA seconds. And we'd better have a look and see who did the damage there. Well, when your top score is 10, in fact, top score being extras at 12, you're not going to get a very big total. Sam Streak, 4 for 19 off 6 overs. Padraig Flanagan, 3 for 26 off 7 overs. And Killian MacDonald, 3 for 15 off 5.4. Bit of a collapse there. 1 for 5, 2 for 9, 3 for 23, 4 for 26, 5 for 43, 6 for 45, 7 for 53, 8 for 53, 9 for 56, 73 all out. Well, Wham will be the happier of those two teams, that's for sure. Balbriggan fourths, down in Division 17, 121 for 1 against Kilkenny. Somebody's scoring well there, I suspect. And no other scores of note, really. Aaron McGeehan now on 58.
Oh, good ball there by Joe.
Now, it may just be me with the headphones on. I thought I heard a noise as the ball went past the bat, but I'm in a minority of one, along with people who think Boris Johnson's doing a good job. Good ball from Joe, just play back down the pitch to him. Well, Gareth, 30 overs, they say double the score. That would take it up to 240. What do you think the final score will be in this innings?
I say they'll get to 210.
210.
Yeah. I think the guy's on. What's his name? He's on
Aaron
50.
McGeehan.
Yeah, I think he's gonna hit big and get a couple of runs.
Will he get the runs or will he get out?
Get the runs. He's a good batter.
He certainly is. Oh, he slashed that one down the offside. There's nobody out in the boundary. So the ring fielders are having to chase it down.
I think that's
Summit with a decent arm, but even he can't stop the three. That phone number for anybody who wants to text in with some feedback or views on the stream. My number is 086. Well, I suppose, just in case we have international viewers today, 353 86 156 4442. An appropriate number as McNally smashes one through the covers for 4. So that phone number again, 086 156 4442. Anybody see the football yesterday?
who was playing?
Brighton were playing Manchester United.
Yeah,
4-0.
yeah, 4-0. I watched the Liverpool match there, 1-0 against Tottenham. So if Man City,
Man,
they lose,
Man City can go well ahead.
Yep. But Champions League is supposed to be final, is supposed to be a good game.
Well, oh, and there we go. Donakataka tosses one up. The batsman has a swipe across the line. The ball turned enough to take the off stick. I think it pitched in line with about leg. And as a result, the third wicket has gone down. And Aaron McGeehan departs for 62. And a fine made 62 it was, too. His 61 came off 99 balls, included 8 fours and 1 glorious 6. He comes in to a smattering of applause from the sideline. I don't know where the rest of his teammates are. Or batted. But that's certainly the wicket that Pembroke wanted, I'd have said, wouldn't you, Gareth?
Yeah, really got balls from Dermot there.
So is that 2 for Dermot now?
Yep, 2.
2 for 23.
Not bad, not bad. This one's got a while, isn't it?
That breeze is certainly keeping the... If you're out of the breeze, it's very warm. So the new batsman.
Zach Maron. That's how you pronounce it?
That's how you pronounce it. So we'll go with that.
Okay.
Zach Maron. Starts with the dot ball. So McNally now has moved on to 18 off 22. He's not hanging around today. I don't know which bus he's got to catch. Maron wanting to get off strike, get off the mark. So, how's the body today, James? It doesn't show. They must be a bigger size jeans, are they? That's the combination you don't want.
Yes.
Especially when you're in the budgie smugglers. For those of you who are watching, I can assure you that James isn't wearing budgie smugglers.
He goes for a big hit. That's 4 runs.
Look away.
So Zach Maron gets off the mark with a 4 clubbed square leg mid wicket.
Neon pink.
There really should be a day down here where it's swimwear day. A day we have no cameras though. So Pembroke will be happy having taken that 3rd wicket, but Clontarf won't be upset. 135 for 3. Last 19 overs now. If I could just hold you there for a second, sir. You can go now.
Yeah.
That's the end of the 33rd over. 17 to go. The scoreboard obviously playing tricks on me again.
And that signifies the change of commentators. You are now listening to the great, the fabulous Sebastian.
So, as Sebastian joins us in the box, the scoreboard is showing 2 batsman numbers 4. I think that might be inaccurate.
There might be a slight mistake there.
All you need to know is John McNally is now on 18. And Zach Maron is now on 6.
He is indeed. The flagpole still rattling around, as it has been for the last.
Change of bowler at St John's End.
But anyways, that's okay.
The captain seen fit to bring himself on again.
Seems so.
What?
Great shot there.
Ah, yes. It's just been pointed out to me now that Philip Byrne is in the ground. Hasn't quite made it up as far as the bar. Stopping to have a chat.
Oh,
But he is on the ground. He's not at the Merrion Gates.
fabulous, 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 fabulous. Oh, great keeping.
Short appeal. Strangled appeal, almost.
Got any messages?
No,
Tweets? Nothing?
you'll hear if I do.
I'm sure I will.
No texts, no emails. God, it's like dating again. Raheem Ali. Oh, sounds like another wicket's fallen in Railway. And it is. YMCA are 3 for 1 in pursuit of Railway's 73. One wonders if there'll be an inquiry into the state of the pitch there. Joe Prendergast now from the St John's End, drifting onto the leg side, just played out. It's a well spread field he has now.
It is indeed.
Men out at long off, at the covers, down at third man. Long leg, and that will be his. Raheem Ali. Clontarf look for the 2. Joe complains about the standard of fielding off his bowling. Is it because it's off his bowling or because he's captain of the team?
Yes, indeed.
Sorry, when I say one thing or the other and you say yes indeed,
Yes.
so which are you picking?
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
Sure, whatever. I agree with you. Let's go with that.
I gave you a choice.
You did. I've just been instructed to be louder. Is this better? Yep, good. Okay.
Not too loud.
No.
Don't tend to be too loud.
Yeah. Oh, great batting here.
Donica Tucker on the mark with his first delivery.
Yeah.
Donica, when he used to play for the Fives, had a problem with, what's the word I'm looking for? Narcissism? No. Narcolepsy, that's it. Narcissism's something completely different.
What is narcolepsy, though?
It's an ability to fall asleep anywhere at any time.
Oh.
I've been playing cricket many, many years, and I've seen many, many cricketers asleep while the rest of their team were batting. However,
Okay.
I've never seen somebody padded up next in, curl up and go to sleep.
That's very impressive.
There used to be a time Donna could sleep anywhere, anytime. But he seems to have shaken that off now.
Probably for the best. I think I kind of have the opposite problem. I can never fall asleep.
Well, it's just a matter of training.
Yeah. Oh, lovely hit. Great fielding at Pembroke.
Raheen Ali making a good stop there, mid-off. 5 yards inside the circle. Oh, Dougal's taking a run for it. It's in the air.
Oh, and that goes for 4, I'm guessing. Yeah, 4. 4
Went
runs.
through 4 through Joe. He was caught between the devil and the deep blue sea.
Which I think, if I'm not
Went-
greatly mistaken,
went for the
brings our
dive.
total up to 145 runs off 3 wickets, 4 wickets?
3 wickets.
3 wickets, that, yeah. There you go.
Donica certainly creating
Looks like
chances.
Another 4 again. Yep, another 4.
Donica certainly creating chances, but one has to say he's doing it at the cost of a few runs as well.
He is indeed. 2 4s, 2 balls.
Score goes up to 149 in this, the 34th over.
Not looking particularly good for Pembroke.
Half decent scoring rate from Clontarf here. Breeze continuing for those of us exposed to it, and this one is lofted back over the bowler's head.
And another
And that's
4.
another 4.
3 balls, 3 4s.
And that concludes that over, and one feels that may conclude Donica's spell for a while.
And that
score-
is now 154 runs from 3 wickets.
Are you sure?
No,
What's the scoreboard say?
149.
And what did they score off the last ball?
4.
So,
153.
well, there we go.
It says 150.
There you go, Sebastian.
No, it's 153 in total
Yep.
from 3 wickets. My bad. Sorry for that atrocious score update. What can you do? I've just been informed we have 9 viewers, and I'm passing the mic back over to Gareth.
Welcome back, Gareth.
Thank you, thank you.
We'll turn your mic up a bit. You're not quite as loud as your partner in crime.
Yeah, it was just a bit quiet. I put in headphones. It was a bit quiet, so I just toned got it.
Yeah, it's kind of quiet's kind of good as well, though.
Yeah.
So, change of bowling.
Oh. Luke Murray, wide ball, first ball.
As Gareth points out, Luke Murray has commenced bowling again, and he's bowling from the St John's end, the scoreboard end, the Sydney Parade end. Should the 2 ends be named after the dart stations? Should it be the Sandymount end and the Sydney Parade end?
Yeah.
Should the ends be named after members of Pembroke?
That's a good question.
But at the moment, we'll remain with the official names. And the official names are the nursery end
St. John's end.
and the St John's end. Lovely clear day. You can certainly see it's a day for hopping on the dart, going out to Bray Seafront and getting mugged.
See, there's a lot more people on the benches now.
Crowd is building up, and of
Yeah.
course, once the bar opens, Sunday afternoon G&T. After you've had your roast beef and Yorkshire pud. Oh, that one's just a bit short, allowed the batsman to swivel on it, and McNally's not slow at swinging the bat.
Good fielded there.
McNally and Summit down there. Summit Kumar, the two of them patrolling that area, and they've been plenty busy today.
Luke Murray coming in now.
And nicely clipped into the leg side again. He's bowling with a 6-3 field,
2 runs there.
which is certainly putting pressure on him to put it outside off stump.
Yep. You're sure right.
Again,
Oh,
coming
what?
down the leg side.
White ball there. Unlucky there by Luke.
You feel Luke would benefit if we had 2 right-handers in, and then he could
Yeah.
find a consistent line and length, but as it is, he's having to change every couple of deliveries. That's much better.
Oh.
Line, but the length allowed McNally
Just a
to
2
get a
there.
back to it. He is going to go for 2.
Good run in there from Clontarf.
Should always be 2 out to that boundary. It's a long, long way away.
Yep.
I get the feeling cameraman's picked himself up a stool.
Yep, he has indeed. McGuire coming in.
And again,
Good ball.
drifting onto the legs. Again, if he was bowling to a right-hander, this would be a very good over, but unfortunately
Yeah.
it's a left-hander, and he's being able to flick him away to that mid-wicket boundary. There's nobody in on the single on the leg side. Now, Luke gets to bowl to a right-hander.
See about this ball. See how he goes here.
So nearly 20-3 now. And this time he goes leg side to the right-hander. So there's been 11 wickets down for 85 runs over in Railway, not 200 yards away from here. And here there's 3 wickets down for 164. So, if you are in Railway and watching that game of cricket, may I suggest you come over to Pembroke and see more runs.
Good run in here from Clontarf.
So that's 35 gone, 15 to go in this innings. You're set for another 15 overs, Gareth.
Yep. I shall.
Are you enjoying it?
Yep, I am.
Which do you like best, commentary or camera work, or director?
I like commentating. I like commentating. Gotta watch the game and then talk to you and then talk to the viewers. And it's nice. It's good.
The way to do it is you're always talking to one viewer. So you imagine that you're in their front room and the 2 of you are watching cricket, and then you're just chatting to them. And the
Yeah.
great thing is, they don't answer back.
Yeah.
They have to listen to what you're saying.
Yeah.
So if you imagine that it's like you're explaining the game to somebody who knows cricket but doesn't know the rules or anything.
Yeah.
So you have to explain things, and some people will say, but I knew that already, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
There's somebody out there who didn't know it and would take notice.
And they'll be grateful for that.
McNally's now moved on to 40. His colleague, whose name escapes me right at the moment. Sorry, yes, of course, Zach Maron. He's now on 10 on the scoreboard, 9 on the live score. Just means that needs updating.
Mark Dara is bowling now.
Having switched ends, certainly trying to encourage the batsman to play his shots, tossing it up there.
Good ball by Mac there. I think this guy's looking for a big ball here. Yeah.
Clontarf players definitely looking for their singles around the place. They're eager to get down the other far end.
Yeah. Quick single to Joe there would, beside us, would do good. Clontarf.
But Dara's first 2 overs went for 22 runs. Perhaps this is the better end for him. So he now has McNally in front of him, left-hander, southpaw.
Yep.
And suddenly the field changes dramatically. That's got delivery written all over it.
Oh yeah, I think so. Would that be yours? Take out. No.
Oh, that one kept a bit low.
Oh, good ball in there by McNally.
McNally's still able to get a bat onto it and play it out on the offside. And that one's pulled out to mid-wicket.
Well stopped from Bill.
One would have to say, if you saw the portrait in his attic, that would be a very old person. But Bill Whaley, as youthful as ever, jogging around.
I think we have Luke here again, bowling. Luke hoping to get a wicket here.
The scoreboard seating area filling up now.
Yep.
More than half a dozen down there. Some have brought their own deck chairs, some are on the picnic benches, and people along the wall as well. Those spots are filling up fast. You might want to get yourself down here and poach one of those
Here he
places.
comes in. Looks like goes down the track for 4. Great shot there for Clontarf.
McNally just stepping down, loosening his shoulders and driving it through. Down to the car park gate, seating area, but not with enough force to scatter those spectators. A couple of people down in the net. I think one of them is Rafe Duncan.
Yeah, I saw Sam McKenna Cooper. I think that's Connor Crowley. I'm not sure. It's smashed and just the one there.
Nice bit of fielding out there in the deep. Again, right-hander back on strike. Field changing again. Plenty of movement here for these players. They'll be making their step counts today.
Yeah, they sure would. Corey comes in.
Played away on the offside. No single there this time.
Good bowling by Luke.
Better bowling anyway.
Yeah, better bowling.
This one hits the outside of the pad and one feels it was going down the leg side. And you know what? The umpire agrees with us.
Yeah,
Breeze picking up again. It's very breezy down here, but I have to say the clouds in the sky are hardly moving.
well, they're going. The clouds are white, not black. It's good. No rain today. It's a nice sunny day. Always come down if you want in Pembroke. Good run there from Clontarf.
Clontarf have, without emergency, moved the score on to 173. And now John McNally. He's on 46, and just one shot away from that half century.
Batter taking his time here. Where it comes in.
And it's there, and it's
Top
pushed
there.
out on the leg side. He's going to be
Coming
looking
back
for
for
two.
two.
He wants the strike. He's going to get it.
Good run in there from Clontarf.
That takes McNally on to 48. Another shot like that, and he'll be celebrating. However, he's done himself out of the strike.
175 for 3 off 37 overs, right? Yep. I think.
You're quite right, 37 overs gone, even
Yep.
though the scoreboard's only showing 36. So I'm going to have a Koppenberg. Are you making teas and coffees? Koppenberg, strawberry and lime, please. No ice.
Go.
I cannot emphasise
Back.
enough.
Go
No
in.
ice.
It's going down like there. I'm okay.
Do you not want a Mars bar or something?
I'll go.
Good dose of sugar and chocolate that your mum doesn't know about.
Could be watching here now. You never know.
Okay, so just sort of nod your head because we won't know then, and she won't know.
Yeah, she won't know.
Is that 6 Mars bars?
Might actually be watching the stream.
Yeah, I don't know. You never know.
McDara now to continue from the nursery end.
Swept.
Swept
Luke
round
Murray
the
gets there.
corner.
Oh, poor fielding there from Luke.
Do you say poor fielding? I think you're being very harsh. He stopped it, it didn't get past him. And it didn't cost any runs, so. However, it does put McNally on to 49. He'll be looking to get back on strike very quickly.
We got a track.
And that might be the one.
Good stop there.
And Ali doing all the work there. You nearly helped there, Joe. You nearly helped. So here we go. McNally looking for his half century, looking for the round of applause it will bring, and that will be enough.
Yeah.
His teammates stand up and applaud as he reaches his half century, and it's been a fine half century. It hasn't taken him that long.
Puts the bats up to the crowd. Well done there.
It's taken him just about 40 odd balls. He's scored 8 fours. Oh, this time it sneaks through underneath the bat of Maron. And that's the end of McDara's over.
It's getting very windy.
Yep. Windy here.
Breezy.
Breezy, yeah.
Breezy day.
Breezy windy.
Gentlemen, off on another one?
No, I'm going to sit for a little.
Yeah, absolutely. James, we might take a moment or two of your time, let you talk us through last night's epic game for our viewer. Now, just remember that our viewer may have been playing in the game, so...
I was like, no, I wasn't the bad player.
Every story off. The sea was angry that day, my friend.
It was the best of times.
Luke Murray comes in.
Yes.
Quick run there for Clontarf.
That was described as a
Great
knock.
run in here.
We all get together, it's the best of times. The game starts, it's the worst of times.
So 180 is on the board now.
And here's a good trivia question. What's the next line? It was the best of times, it was the worst of times.
But I didn't buy either newspaper.
Leave it in the basket, I'll read it later.
Whereas more often the case in my case would be just leave it outside the door, I'll pick it up and read it then.
Nice flick shot there, just for one.
Clontarf are doing very well at just picking up their singles, taking the runs on offer, turning ones into twos.
Yep. Twos into threes and...
Well, there haven't been too many threes run. I've seen one so far.
Right.
Oh, McNally is not hanging around now. He's willing to take the risks now he's reached that half century. This is McDarragh's 5th over. And this would be Luke Donald's 6th over. Just going at slightly over a run of ball today. And this one's gone down the leg side and is signalled a wide by the umpire.
Encouraging the bowler here from Pembroke.
Good ball from Luke.
Leave it there, Lukey.
This time Zach Maron just playing it back down the pitch. I would issue an appeal to teams that may be watching. If you are coming down to Pembroke and your game is going to be streamed, be handy to give the commentators a little bio page of your team. Certainly makes our job easier and makes it more interesting for our viewing member. You can tell it's Sunday. Drinks coming out to the commentary box. Oh, good ball from Luke. Nearly got under the bottom of the bat, but McNally is determined to take runs wherever he can. That's the end of Luke Murray's over. That's 39 gone, 11 to go. You'll have to eat that quickly. You leave it there, it will melt.
Yeah, it will
It'll
melt.
just be a bag of chocolate, and all the air in the twirl will have come. Oh my goodness, that will have to be drunk before it goes cold, hot as well.
Sound effects.
It's almost a cocktail in a glass, that. Strawberry and lime.
Big Hoppenberg.
Yeah.
I am not. I was brought to a Weatherspoons.
Oh.
I didn't select the location. I went because that's where people were going. Selected other ways.
And they do cheap beer.
They do cheap beer.
I mean, it's exceptionally cheap, and if what you want to do is drink cheap beer, then that's the way to do it. However,
I will commend them on one thing. Their choices and non-alcoholic. They have non-alcoholic beers at 2:30 and there's multiple ones. So
from that point of view, I just refuse to give a single penny to Tim Martin. I think the man is symptomatic of businessmen these days.
you could just imagine
The old expression used to be he'd sell his grandmother.
well, I could just imagine he's the guy that Oliver goes up to asking for more.
He would sell his grandmother, but by God, he'd charge you postage as well.
And it's cash on delivery.
Nice sweep shot. The field is set for it though.
Because he wouldn't be paying the VAT.
I just thought the way he treated his staff during the whole COVID episode just showed what revealed his true character.
He's not so much for Britain, but for his Britain.
Yeah.
I mean, people with money.
Well, that's the whole point of his pub is he doesn't want people with money. Driven straight down the track. That was a nice shot.
So to Joe.
Oh, no more than a single to Joe Prendergast today.
God, are you previewing his batting?
And again.
Straight to Joe. Joe stops it.
This one clipped past the keeper on the leg side. Noah Smith after it, like a greyhound, and hits the stumps directly on its return. Here's a fact for you. It's the only fact I know about crisps. If you eat a packet of crisps a day, it's the same as picking up a 5-litre bottle of olive oil and drinking it down.
Cool.
That is disgusting.
That's
How
what
many
crisps
days
are.
do you have to eat?
Hmm?
How many days?
1 packet a day for the year
Oh, a year.
Yeah.
So 365 packets of crisps.
would give you about 5 litres of
But if olive
cooking
oil is good for you.
cooking oil. And do you think they use extra virgin oil?
Yes, the first press.
Oh, will you stop?
They do in Tato.
They use diesel.
Do you know what a rhinoceros horn is made out of?
Sorry, say again?
A rhino's horn.
Do I know what about a rhino's horn?
What their horns are made out of?
Hair.
Keratin. Keratin, like the fingernails.
Yeah, and your fingernails are made out of hair.
When you think about it, it's kind of disgusting.
Slight change in the field here. Oh, if you want useless information, I'm your man. I have so much useless information.
Oh,
Thanks
please.
to, I have useless information. Thanks to
We have been asking for this field
Please
to
go ahead.
Luke for the last 3-4 overs. And they do it for Donegan.
Donica Tucker now on from the St John's end. And he's been swept first ball. And it's a lovely shot for 4. That to me is shot of the day. He went down on one knee and just lifted it to what he knew was the vacant area outside the ring. And he
Great
picks
shot
up
there.
4 runs for that.
Lovely sweep there.
So as we enter the last 10 overs,
And we can hear Railway about
that sounded
Screaming
like
there.
another wicket falling in Railway, where wickets are happening far too regularly for cricket's liking.
sweeps it down again.
This
Red
time,
stop.
this time the fielder is there. So match centre today. Let's see, where's Railway? So Railway were all out across the road in the second 11 game. They were all out for 73.
Again,
YMCA seconds,
good day.
who are now 21 for 4.
So it's a flat track. It's a road over there.
Oh,
The problem is it's a
It-
council road with full of potholes.
I watched Top Gear Nepal on Friday night, and some of the roads on there would remind you of.
The ground that should not be made.
Oh, that one got a bit of bounce from Tucker, and that forced a change.
So 14 wickets for 100 odd runs.
Have they reached 100 runs? No, 94 runs. 94 for 14.
Hello there, everybody.
Shot. Just 30 minutes on. Just the one.
Tractors, I was looking up tractors.
Yeah. Phil! $198 for 3. Clontarf are going very well here. He's tried for the reverse sweep. It's come off his gloves, I think. No glove in it at all, just pad. Tucker asked for the LBW, wasn't granted it.
Goes in.
Oh, he's
Did
lifted
he catch it?
over the fence,
Is it 6?
onto
4
the
runs?
wall, and it's 4 runs. Nice shot again.
Yeah, nice shot.
Clontarf certainly have passed 200 at this stage.
Yeah, I think they might get. Oh no. What they're gonna get.
McNally has moved on to 61. Change of signal by the umpire. It changes that last delivery to a 6, not a 4.
Oh, 6 runs.
So that takes the score up to 205 for 3. The umpire's just having a quick word with Joe about which bowlers he has left to bowl these last 10 overs. sun beams down quite high in the sky now. You can see from the length of the shadows of the players on the pitch. Not quite overhead.
Mac is bowling out. McDara. McDara looking to get a wicket here. Looks like Pembroke need it.
Pembroke definitely need a wicket in this situation here. Pembroke definitely need a wicket in here. And it's a great shot. Well fielded by Captain Joe.
Now we have Sebastian on the mark.
This is the incredible Sebastian. Oh, who just nearly dropped the drink. And I'm now back on the microphone with Gareth, now as acting as a cameraman.
Good ball from McDara. Batsman just playing it down the track. You can see he's looking for that big open space on the leg side. Once he clears the one fielder in the ring, there's nothing until... Oh, has he hit this too far? No, 4 runs.
Lovely 4 runs right there.
That landed just a foot inside the boundary. Very easily could have been a 6.
It definitely could have, but luckily not. I mean, unfortunately not taking biased. I'm not biased, not even at all. Not biased, don't worry.
And the fielder was nowhere near getting into a position for that one. These two putting on quite the partnership now. Another nice shot, out square on the leg side, and that's another boundary, and Clontarf now starting to up the rate.
Yes, Clontarf are hitting quite a few boundaries this game. Yeah, you can hear Railway. You can hear
This partnership now worth 85.
Wowza. Which brings Railway's total up to not Railway, my bad. Clontarf's total up to 214 off 3, if I'm correct. From 3.
22 for 5 across the road now. How's that?
Oh.
That's out. You're joking. That's amazing. That just bounced up off the back of the bat into the keeper's gloves, and it's been given as a wide.
That is just wowzer.
At 3:03, just marking it for Niall. I'd like to see that one again. We won't have it today because the replay.
There's a wide.
That's. Did you see that?
No, that ball there, that's a wide.
No. Did you see the catch caught behind?
Yeah.
It was definitely off the bat, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was yeah, no.
That's unbelievable.
That's ridiculous.
Wide. Is that not a wide?
So that's the end of the over, and that's most unfortunate for McDara because that ball definitely bounced up off the back of the bat into Noah's hands.
And I don't think that was a wide. I really don't think that was a wide.
Where's the wide there?
I really hope that people look at that one again. 3:03 p.m.
Hold on a second.
Let's find that out.
I really do think that was out, but umpire's call was it isn't. So that's very interesting.
Very unlucky for McDara.
Yeah, very unlucky from McDara. This is mildly confusing because the headphones I'm wearing have a slight delay, so I have to have one
Take them
ear, which I can hear my normal voice.
Take them off.
Yeah, I will take them off.
Grand thanks.
Oh! I have to remember to keep changing this camera because I keep forgetting. And I'm back. Great shot, just shy of the boundary. Oh, missed by the wicket. It's okay. Sorry for that little bit of a camera glitch, but it's okay. Back in business.
That's clubbed out to mid-wicket, and that's another boundary.
Another 4. For some reason, our camera system here just seems to be being a little glitchy.
6-22, 6-10.
Sorry. Can someone help me with this? There we go. We're back.
So it is 96 for 16 across the road.
Yeah.
Oh,
Real late side line.
I think it hit him outside leg, let alone pitching outside leg.
I know, I think he got outside the line of off with that one from here.
no, it's okay. I fixed it.
He got right across.
It's okay.
Yeah. They could probably hit a wrong button. Yeah, once
okay.
it's back to normal.
It doesn't matter.
Beyond that.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Hear about the game across the road now?
Railway, all
Exactly.
for 73. YM.
Let's just change to this button. This one camera and this one's the other. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, if you hit the wrong one once, you can then
It's okay. A-okay. Sun's
Donica Tucker continuing from the John's end. This one's a full toss. It's lifted out, and it's another 4. The runs are flowing freely for Clontarf now.
yes, run Clontarf up to I think 229 if it scored over.
So that's another over from Donica Tucker. 229 off
Yep.
42. When with 7 wickets in hand, you get the feeling Clontarf are really going to put their foot on the accelerator now.
Yes,
They could,
Clontarf are getting quite a few runs now, quite quickly.
they could score as many runs in this 8 overs as are being scored in the Railway in an entire game.
It wouldn't surprise me. I wouldn't put it past them.
Craig, 24 for 6 with 6 extras.
Yeah.
Sean O'Brien has 3 for 4.
Would you not just go out there and swing the bat as if you were playing baseball and say, what the hell?
I'd love to examine the ball.
If you're contacted with, say, 3 and got boundaries, the field would change, the bowling would change.
Yeah, we got rid of that.
Sight screen moved.
Again.
Summit now bowling from the nursery end.
Very good.
Bowling to the left-hander, who will be looking at the short boundary on the wall side.
Oh, lovely shot there, but Joe just stops it, fumbles it, but stops it just before the boundary. Good fielding, Joe. Lovely fielding, Joe.
Stutters the whole time into his run up to Summit, and it's you'd just like to get him into a regular one and see what difference it makes at the crease.
Why would you start at the crease? 'Cause it's
Well,
far.
he might as well start at the end of his stutter.
Yeah, go the early way, because it's on his arm. None of it's body.
I see what you mean.
It only needs to be a 3-pace run up,
Bowler to bowler.
because he's absolutely stopping himself with that stutter and then starting again.
And it'd do a hell of for the over, right, if he just came off the 3 yards.
And yet it's so easy to fix that problem.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, lovely shot. Probably going to go for 4.
Rahan Ali doing a nice piece of fielding as both fielders converged.
Yeah.
Ball didn't have the pace to make the boundary, but it
Nope.
had enough height to just clear the bowler. Goes short this time. It's helped around the corner. Noah Smith will just pick that up and they'll just take the one.
They will.
Field is well spread now. Men on the boundary. Let's see now. Square leg, cow corner, long on, long off, and the covers. Everything in front of the bat. They're obviously expecting the batsman here to
Oh, lovely shot.
chase after the ball. I would have to disagree with Sebastian there. I think that was just a swipe at the ball. It wasn't a lovely shot, but it was an effective shot.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Well, yeah. I didn't look at the shot, I looked at the result. So,
You can have a great shot and have no result for it.
I guess so.
Again, he's searching for that leg side shot. It's enabling them to take two with the fielder on the boundary. Nice return. On another day, that may have taken the stumps.
Not today.
So that's the end of another over.
Which, on our total, is at 236 runs. Of 3 wickets still, maybe?
What's on the board?
3 wickets. Wait, no.
Yes.
3 wickets.
And how many overs?
43.
So you can read the board all right from here, can't you?
Yes.
So,
It's still 4. It's still batsman 4 and batsman 4.
well, I don't think anyone's told the scorers, or they don't know how to change it. So I'm not too worried about it.
Nope.
But what it does mean at this stage is that although John McNally has reached his half century and got on and now is on 71, Zach Maron, who came in at number 5, doing a perfect job for them, he's on 46. He's not facing at the moment, but he'll be looking to reach that half century sooner rather than later. Both Clontarf batsmen now are searching for every run they can. The umpire is now signalling. Joe Prendergast has to halt. The umpire is signalling that it's 3 o'clock. We all know it's gone past 3 o'clock.
Yep, it's gone quite past 3 o'clock.
So Joe comes in now.
Oh.
And he's lifted down to long on. Summit, having bowled the last over from this end, has found his way all the way down at long on.
Yep.
Now for the right-hander. Zach will be just looking for a boundary here. He wants a loose ball that he can put away. But, you know, the way they've batted so far, he'd be quite happy to take this in 4 singles. Bar now open. Sunny day down in Pembroke. Edged away, just for a single.
He had caught that.
Ryan Ali putting his foot down, it pops up off his foot, straight into his hand.
Yeah. Odd bit of fielding. Odd manner of fielding, I'd say.
More effective than pretty.
Yes.
McNally now driving that one down the ground.
I think I was 1 run.
Just a single.
Yep.
That's all it needed to be.
Precisely. That's Joe bowling, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's Joe bowling. Captain Joe.
This one played up. Zach Macron just plays it out into the covers where it's fielded. No run. He remains on 47.
We're now going to change commentators. Gareth is...
It's all right, I think
in.
our viewers will get that. And there we go, he's bowled on 47. He'll be disappointed with that, but Joe at last hitting the top of off stump. That's what you want a bowler to do, and that's what he's done here. So that's the 4th wicket falls with the score on 239. Those two have put on a century together and then some. 110 for the 4th wicket. Good afternoon. That's well batted. Good 47 there. And Zach Macron heads to the dressing room. Just disappointed. You should really be pleased about the 47 runs he did get as opposed to the 3 runs he didn't. And also to the 110 run partnership. McNally now, as the set batsman, will want to be here at the end of 5 point something overs. He needs 27 to get to a ton. He'll be looking for that because it suits his team to be looking for quick runs now. So, as the score of
239, 4 wickets and 44 overs.
the score of Zach Maron comes off the scoreboard. And the correct batting number 6 goes up, 4 wickets down, 45th over, and Joe will be looking to put the brakes on the scoring rate here. That's the end of his over. That's 45 gone, 5 to go. 5 to go till the close of the innings. And we should really see if there's any update from Railway, because wickets have been tumbling there like they're on sale. .28 for 7, Graham. Graham?
Sorry?
28 for 7.
I did hear a big roar. It's the very
The ring, so that's going to slide out to Rehan Ali. They've got 2 for it.
2 runs there.
Now you should be back.
As far as I was concerned, no, we were never away. William, how are you today?
And that was
No,
what I
he's
was
in the
doing
middle of
earlier.
something, Bill.
Greg. Division 1 is white ball. Division 2 or seconds is red ball.
It's the 1.
You get the feeling that Pembroke are looking to survive these 5 overs.
246 for 4 after 46 overs.
We all know the best way to slow a score rate is to take wickets. They could do with that.
They sure could. I think we have Joe Prendergast coming into the attack.
So, anything under, let's see, 4 overs. Anything under 280, I think Pembroke would be pleased with from here. Now, they wouldn't have wanted them to get this many to start with, but Clontarf have batted exceptionally well, and it is a very true wicket. This is the wicket that was used yesterday by the first 11 against the Hills.
Good ball there from Joe.
So starting with the dot ball. Tricky one for Noah to take. And for the last 4 overs of this innings, I shall leave you in the very capable hands of Gareth.
Hello there. Oh, is it out? Ah, it's gone.
Just as I say I'm about to leave,
Second wicket.
JP takes a wicket. Whoa, whoa, Tiger. There you go. JP gets a decision.
Row ball from
It's not
Joe
a
there.
decision that should have been given. But a
You're also
decision
going to be in the very
nonetheless.
capable hands of me, Sebastian, and Gareth. While I control the camera and attempt to commentate.
Brilliant bowling by Joe there.
Yeah, great bowling here.
Hey, Peter.
Yeah, great to see you. Hard day at the office here. Yeah. Or an opportunity. Exactly.
Do you want to commentate? Do you want to do the camera? Zoom out, in, and then just basically turn it sideways or sideways.
Joe Prendergast coming into the attack.
Hello. Oh.
Score is 246 for 5 after 46 overs.
And it seems like half of our scoreboard has turned off.
Yeah, make sure you get that away right.
Oh, great shot. Oh,
Well caught there. Joe's second wicket of the over.
yeah.
That comes up to 246 for 5 for 6 actually.
Yeah.
And 46 overs.
We are into our last. No, we're into our, we are now changing commentators. Here you go.
Oh shit. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to get it. No, there's a pint of Guinness there. There's a pint of Guinness there. I'd say that. But I know, but then again, why am I the ball then?
Joe coming in. Oh. Brilliant bowling by Joe there. Over up.
As I said, you can tell it's hot. Okay, give me a go.
New bowler here.
You've already had 3. Look at the birds chucking in the bag of crisps. And I've got a pack of small crisps. Just hold on really tight. Do not lose that. That 50 I guess. To be honest though. You don't use back in the way in the wide.
McDowell bowling here now.
No, it could have been off the ball. It could have been off the ball. No, in the zone. Well, no, it hit something. It was definitely not a one. So that's going to be like watch 36. 303. So next on half 12. So 2.5 hours.
Let's have a sweep, McDowell.
Wide!
Brilliant bowling here for McDowell.
One for the big slog sweep. Missed it.
Every decision you make is wide now. After that, the penalty is not that decision.
Caught behind.
Yeah. The last one,
I only came back for this.
These are all dead balls. He's working on.
Got it there, the batsman.
I'll have go.
Beautiful bowling by McDowell.
Waiting for the new batter coming in here.
There's a short break as the Clontarf batsman was not ready.
For being nice. How about being nice is reward in itself. You were very nice. Okay, yeah, give me the stuff. Yes, which is why you were asked before you left the house to wear hats.
Dara coming into the attack.
Yeah. Something happened, but you have to learn this somewhere. I mean,
McDowell comes from quite the cricketing family, having an older brother as David and a younger brother as Donny.
Oh, brilliant bowling by McDowell there.
Dot ball by McDowell.
Brilliant bowling here, Mac.
Excellent bowling.
This could be a maiden over here. Hit him. Oh.
Oh, JP.
Good back in there by JP.
Leading from the front.
That's the run Clontarf really needed there.
Super work, JP. Well done, John.
Bowling here.
He's the third best fielder in the family.
Goes
Very well bowled by McDara.
McDara only goes for one
Unbelievable
by
over.
McDara goes for one that over.
Clontarf are currently 247.
Sorry.
7 of 48.
Graham, do you mean in terms of maturity or do you mean in terms of
Biological age.
We have, who do we have coming in today?
I think one of the main starts is Luke Murray, only 14 years of age and making an introduction to the twos.
Yeah, he's bowling very well, to be fair.
to go? The excitement must be building.
We're not staying the whole game. Oh, you see how we're going in the first 20 hours. Never
Change the side screen here.
But it's just so annoying I missed that brilliant finish in the one. To play that. I was trying to play that okay. The one stage just so it came like a core up, but he's not much for that. Yeah.
Bit of a breeze here today. Oh,
That one goes for 4 runs and wide.
just out of nowhere's reach there.
Oh, we've always said we're keeping on the first start.
And that's a
Single.
look.
You reckon you just have to be that little bit quicker. It's like, oh God, where's it gonna go? The lottery.
I think players at this time are excited for tea break.
I'm sure they would be.
Very hot day in Ireland.
It's like 30 degrees. Look at that forecast there.
Brilliant shot there. No run there.
Right out to point for no run.
Brilliant fielding by Bruce Wheeler. Hits it.
Pulled away in front of cow. It'll just be one.
Still on there.
Yeah, that's it. Just blocked out. Pick up
Just
one
a run
run.
there. Good run there from Clontarf.
Just blocked out in front of cover. Pick up one. Strange tactic for the second last over, but
So that'll be him big here.
straight over cow. We looked ahead of it.
Goes for a sweep. Oh,
Sweet. Go for a sweep. You went for a slug over cow. Edged.
Edge.
Pick up one down to third man.
Just for the one. Last over here.
Due to Curtis come on and take two
I think we have, who do we have bowling? McDara's coming into the attack.
Looks like it'll be Mac for the last over.
Yep, I think so. Yep, McDara.
Hello.
Joe setting his field for the last over. Head out to deep. Just for one.
That was Dale, also groundskeeper of this fine mat today.
Oh, he goes.
Oh, and he's got him.
Went for the big heave over cow corner. Didn't connect. And he's bowled him.
McDara.
Nice one for the big heave.
Big swing, no ding. Cheerio, cheerio, cheerio.
They're coming into the attack.
Yep, new batsman at the crease now.
Asking for a middle. Max says, let's give him middle.
We have 258 for after 48 overs. 49 overs, sorry.
McDara bowls.
Hit out to in front of square, and they'll pick up just the one.
The number 8 batsman gets off the crease. Oh, it's big, it's
smash.
big, it's big.
Straight to Dale that long on, and he's
Oh,
6.
and it's 6. Very unlucky boy.
Dale that long on, almost long on, but not too big. Great effort there from Dale.
Pretty sure your best, but you don't succeed.
If the camera wasn't on you, you would have got away with it.
Just the one there.
Yep, just hit out to
Cut.
I'm sure Joe will be looking forward to tea break.
slogged.
It's big, it's
Out to
big.
cow corner.
Can Dale
The
get to
bounce.
it?
It's stopped by Pembroke.
It won't go for 4. Between the two of them, they managed to stop it.
Great field in there.
3, I think.
And that is the first innings gone. Thank you.
Yep, that's the end of the innings.
So, the today for the field at the end of the first innings, and in a absolute replica of yesterday, the scoreboard shows 269 for the first innings. Fine start from Clontarf, fine performance. We will bring up the cards now. There we go, there's the Clontarf batting card for you. Definitely, the runs definitely came from the top order. Fine opening stand, and then more and more went on. A couple of half centuries in there, and then Zach Maron failed by 3 runs to get to his own half century. So Pembroke will need 270 in their innings at just over 5.4 and over. And again, whilst the players take a half-hour break, your commentary team will do so the same. I will reiterate what a lovely day it is to be sitting along the wall. And if you're on the wall, you'll be out of the breeze. And if you're out of the breeze, you'll be nice and toasty. Some people still doing their laps. And some people have heard the bar is open and have turned up. And now the roller being dragged out to the middle. Be better with 2 of you, you know. The advice going unheeded. And definitely the wall is going to fill up for the second innings now, when we see if Pembroke can achieve the 270 they require. So at the moment, we'll leave you with a view of the wicket and a summary of the game to date.
Where's the... They didn't help you with left-hander and right-hander. Yeah, that's tough. That is tough. Also, remember, you're the bowler. You can tell the captain stuff as well. Back yourself. Set of field. Yeah, they're just saying something. No, I'm asking Nicky Bell for her to bring her a version of the bowling sheet. So whoever's doing the batting, to sort of get like as opposed to the bowlers coming in and going into the net. And they spend 10 minutes there going, who's the proper bowler? Well, alright. Yes. No, and I thought the other ones were going to be okay.
No. And there's another one that we had also that was should have Tuesday.
Hello, this is Gareth and Connor on the mic here.
Yeah, welcome back.
And this is the second innings of the second twos and Pembroke.
Pembroke chasing 270 to win off 50 overs.
The opening batters are... Who are the opening batters?
No one can recognise them.
No one can recognise them, so... Guess we'll never know.
We'll not see.
We have Dermot Tucker and...
Dermot Tucker and Rafe.
Rafe. Yeah. Been here.
No, but I might be on the way. I'm going to do it without sitting down. Yeah, 6:30 tomorrow. I'll be down for 6. Yeah, well, I hope you will be down for 6. I kind of like to say, 6 feels late. What I'd like to do is get them into the hall to start with. It's just us. Yeah.
First ball now of the innings.
And it will all be very certain. Like, we do whatever you want until 6:30. 6:30 we start.
Rafe Hannah on strike.
If you want to do more than there or whatever.
Well, on the pads, played out to mid-wicket for no run.
Their first game is the following Monday, which I won't be at. Jenny's wedding. Yeah, okay. Excuses. Just because you have to walk. How is that 22? You're in the way. You're shouting into the mics. Where's my daughter's wedding? There's no way I'm coming down here. I mean, I would. It wouldn't be worth. You wouldn't be alone. I'm glad you got married. He's a lovely bloke.
Balled on around leg stump and just blocked out to mid-wicket.
Good ball in here.
If you switch over to the video, the YouTube of Pembroke, you'll put into the Pembroke talk about where we got that goal from. I could just imagine that. So we just start with one trigger, just got to give a bit of speaking.
Outside leg stump and played and missed. Outside leg stump and a wide. Pembroke are off the mark. On around off stump and just blocked out.
Top ball.
Sorry, did somebody just ask
And he's out. Balled on middle stump. Catch
Next
the leading
in
edge.
is
Caught
Joe
and balled.
Prendergast.
it hit the ground and popped. So we ended up, we got to play that shot, but by the time it popped, it slowed.
That man can do it all.
Also does coach the juniors as well.
Out walks Joe to the crease.
Joe Prendergast coming to the crease.
Joe on strike here. Getting his guard.
So Prendergast first ball. Just for the single. Or no single.
Comes back.
Back. Oh, overthrow.
Get some
and it's a
overthrows here
single.
now. Just one.
Not a great start here for Pembroke.
Joe off the mark for his ball.
What happened? Yeah, I'm glad you could say that.
Over up. 2 for 1. Of 1 out.
Yeah, not a great start for Pembroke, but they keep going.
I can't complain. I did that on April the 17th one year, and it was so cold. We all had the jackets on, and we all sat in the dressing room freezing. But they looked good. And then the back room would come. You'd hear the door. We have to go out next. And the 4 guys out on her. And we got them out.
Side screen just being moved for Joe.
Oh, it was over in Norway. Oh, so cold. Oh, dear. No, percentage was flying around. With the little
Joe Prendergast on strike.
Placing his second ball. It's a wide ball down leg and pick up a ball as well.
Joe Prendergast getting in the middle here.
One leg stump again, laid out to fine leg, and it'll just be one.
Just the one there for Joe Prendergast.
Clean hit it, right? He was there to duck the road in. It's very quiet in the commentary box.
One leg stump again, laid out to fine leg.
And they go for 2.
Come back for 2.
Good run there for Pembroke.
That's a better 2, Joe! Who's up there batting at the moment?
Joe Prendergast and someone else.
That's Dara Cosgrave.
And Dermot Tucker.
Dermot Tucker, yeah.
Dermot and
Joe Prendergast.
Dara must be 4 or 5 because I've seen him padded up. Oh, bowler loses his run up. Ah, that's Becker on the nets.
Played out to point for no run.
Don't know what you said, Noel. Scared the lot of them off. All off in one go. Our commentary team has abandoned the box. They're all heading off. Must be time for tea. So, as the Seagulls come down for their dinner. Joe not getting an edge on that one. Clontarf tails are very definitely up after that early wicket of Rahan Ali. One in the pitch that just popped. He was through his shots, took a leading edge, just popped it back to the bowler for the simplest of catches. And that was the first Pembroke wicket of 4. As Joe plays one out to the offside, they take a single. Story of the day is undoubtedly across the road, Coldblow Lane, where Railway scored, I think, was it 72 all out, and won by 24 runs. YM all out for something like 49 or something.
What was his name there, though? Like, his job should be
Just off screen, was he?
I might get 61.
Our viewers missed the opportunity there to see James Cresswell walking like an Egyptian. Yes. Request for the screen to be moved. So with the screen moved, play can continue. Play down to first slip. Many thanks to our young commentary team and production team this afternoon. They did a fabulous job. Hope they keep you all entertained. Certainly gave Niall and myself a break from the technical side, camera work and microphone. Expansive drive by Joe outside off. Joe Prendergast starred for the ones yesterday. Played a vital role in that game. Straight bat in front of the pads, keeps that one out. Joe was the best of the bowlers today with 3 wickets. His 10 overs going for 41 runs. And the required rate hovering around 5.5. Miami Grand Prix on later. Take it from that look on Niall's face, he won't be rushing home to watch that one. Joe pushes up to mid-off, takes on the fielder, gets home. That brings up double figures. 260 off 48, as I say. Just around 5.5 and over. As you can see from the lack of shadows on the ground, a bit of a cloud covering the sun. By and large, it's been a fabulous day down in Pembroke today. Very straight back from Prendergast. Concludes the third over with the score on 10. Rahin Ali, the one back in the hutch. His stay of 5 balls. These two batsmen will be looking forward for a chance to build a decent-sized partnership. Quite rightly not trying to take the first run when the overthrow came. It meant there was a chance for a single after all. Well fielded. Oh, there was no need for that now. That was sloppy fielding by Clontarf. The batsman were very clearly in his ground, and it was just a, dare one say, an ego thing to have a go at the stumps, and it's cost another single after such fine fielding in the first place. Effort ball from the bowler. Big grunt as he released that one, but it makes no difference. It flies to the boundary off the bat of Joe Prendergast. I don't know if you see the two gentlemen standing just to the right of the umpire there. I think, I could be wrong, but it looks like Becker Gallagher standing next to Stadler and Waldorf. Another nice shot through the offside from Joe Prendergast. This time the fielders will pick it up in front of the boundary, but that's not going to stop him taking 2 easy runs and turning down the possibility of the third. I do think Stadler and Waldorf down the far end there. Played off his pads. Just thinking of those two characters as the Muppets theme tune running through my head at the end of the 4th over with the score on 19. Captain Joe has moved on to 13. Dermot Tucker more circumspect 2. But then again, I suspect that is reflected in the number of balls faced. Appears to be a delay in the live scoring through the Cricket Leinster website at the moment. No, I'm just trying to update my phone, and I'm at 10 for 1. And yet I know from the scoreboard it's a lot more than that. Dermot, for all his time in the middle, has only faced 2 balls so far. And missing a straight one there. Joe Prendergast. And he'll depart for a lot less than he was hoping for. He'll go for 13. The score is now 19 for 2 as Pembroke continue this pursuit. 251 required.
He's a bit like that though, isn't he? He's a bit like darty. Bit of natural variation there. That's what you want. Pick yourself there, Vinno. You just skid the odd one on there, and how's that, Liam King? And that's how Vinno well bowls. You know? 3 for to go on with your 17 not out.
Dougal's working. Dara Cosgrave, batsman number 4 for Pembroke, joins Dermot Tucker. There's Luke Thompson with figures of 2 for 3 off his 2.1 overs. He'll certainly be very happy with how his day's going. Dara just spearing at that. Joe Prendergast was bowled by L. Thompson for 13 off 16 balls and just hit the 1-4. But he did look busy out in the middle. With Dara Cosgrave, very straight, solid bat. This time McDarrett plays one down the leg side. Dermot Tucker turns down the chance of a second. Good arm back in, ensures that was the right decision. Helicopter in the vicinity, or a very big bee. Played away through the offside, beats the despairing dive of cover. Point's going to have to make some ground to pick that up, and won't stop the 2.
Throw saved.
Yeah. Oh, he's lofted it over the bowler's head and has safely found turf between mid-on and mid-off. Both of whom were interested, neither of whom got there. That ends the 5th over. Score has moved on to 23 for 2. These wonderful high-quality pictures provided by the technical knowledge of Japan. And the technical knowledge of Noel Walsh to put it all together. There's another helicopter. Quite possibly the same helicopter. Goes overhead. Yeah. Played from the back foot. And it didn't get up too high, even though it was quite short. Two more to Pembroke. Good throw. Nicely played, behind square on the offside. Fielder gets there in time. That will save a couple of runs. But that was a nice shot, nice intent. Good to see you back, sir. Rahan Ali, who rejoined us from North Kildare this year, currently enjoying his quinoa. Well, that's pushed down the offside. Effort ball again. Temperature has definitely dropped now. Sun hiding behind a very stubborn cloud. As I say, considering the amount of breeze there's been down here. Much better delivery, well kept out. Dermot Tucker. Played away on the offside, but this time the cover fielder's there for it. Keen, eager. That concludes the, I think, the 6th over. Might be wrong. Let's say 5, because the scoreboard says 5, and we trust the scoreboard in Pembroke. 28 for 2 from 6. Thompson to continue. LBW given by the umpire. Third wicket's fallen, score on 28. As a quite disappointed batsman leaves the crease, and an eager, hopeful one replaces him. Dermot Tucker, through all this carnage, is standing tall. He's moved on to 9. And McDara Cosgrave has departed for 1. I was right about the overs anyway. This is the 7th over. And Thompson picks up another one. He must have quite remarkable figures at this stage. Three for 7. From 3.1. 3 for 7 off 19 balls. He's certainly proving to be a handful today here for Pembroke. I think the Fifths may have played against this player before in St Anne's Park. Not St Anne's, Mount Temple. You'll find a very dogged and determined Dale McDonough there in his way at the moment. Oh, this time Thompson tries something a bit different, doesn't quite pay off. This one's lofted straight down the ground. Good effort, good effort, nice shot. 4 runs and the big thump of a player hitting the advertising hoardings. That's a bit of sad news for children of the 80s. Star of Minder and the Sweeney. Dennis Waterman has passed away, aged 74. Well, at least he was out in Spain. Nice sunny times. That's a shame. ITV3, I think, or ITV4 have been running reruns of Minder recently. Dale McDonough again, playing very correctly. On a minstrel. Big effort ball. Again, very straight bat, very correct bat. Just played out in the offside. I can hear what you're saying.
It's all good. You decided quicker if you want.
Hello again. How are you? Another dot ball. This is definitely a real building phase, and Dale has experience and the cricket intelligence to know that. And he'll be looking to play himself in for a while. kill that flower pot. Comes off an inside edge, still a dot ball. Dermot must be wondering what he has to do to have a go. What's the betting? A single off of the last ball of the over. No single at the end of the over. Dermot Tucker will get to face again. And he'll be facing Thompson. Oh, the most up-to-date figures I have for him. And that 3 for 7 we saw earlier. Three for 13 now, off 4.1. Still, even if he's stopped now, it would be a great day's work. Reducing Pembroke at the moment to 34, although that's going to go to 38 now with that shot out to the point boundary. Dunner saw the width, liked the width, and dispatched that one. Likes to say to the manufacturers of chocolate worldwide, apple chocolate is not a flavour. Small delay. And now Thompson will resume. Played away down on the 45. And the fielder prevents any more than a single. And that will bring Tucker on strike. Very hard to tell the difference between these two batsmen. Having to do it on body language and stance. Well taken by the keeper. Keeps it to one wide. More runs to one, played down the leg side. Square on the leg side, just past the umpire. Close enough that the throwback reaches the wicketkeeper on the full. So, to those of you who are still watching, just to let you know what's happening this week in Sydney Parade. Monday we'll see the women's threes training, all the women training, but especially the women's threes. Tuesday we have the interprovincial of Leinster Lightning against the, I thought it was the Northern Knights, or Munster, isn't it? Anyway, the Leinster Lightning are playing on pitch 6, starting at 11:15 in the morning. So if you're up to nothing on Tuesday, I'm looking at you, Noel Goff, we'll see you down here for 11:15. Wednesday, the women's twos will be playing Clontarf at 6 p.m. on the main square, on the mat. And having seen the women's twos game last week, I thoroughly recommend that as your game of the week to watch. Thursday, we'll see the women's first versus Leinster, starting at 5:30 on pitch 6 as well. And then on Friday, the game they said could not be held. The game they said would be impossible. Rob Hyland is bringing an 11 over from outside the EU to play against, be entertained by, and to entertain an 11 of Pembroke. There'll be a few legends in that game. And then next Saturday, the men's first will be taking on Malahide here at 12 noon. Pitch 6 is in for a bit of a beating this year. And then next Sunday, this day week, it will be the men's seconds against Leinster at 12:30 on pitch 6. So there's your what's happening this week. If you missed any of it, it's all available. I can hardly recommend the Cricket Leinster website for things like games to be played, games being played, and games that have been played. They have all the records since time began, or 2011. This is proving to be a bit of a stand for Pembroke at the moment. These two have put on 15.
Serious stream or a comedy stream? Do I put up the partnership tables?
Let's not put up the partnership totals at the moment. 18, 15 and 1. Thompson's figures now are looking far more respectable from a Pembroke point of view. 3 for 21 off 5. So after that first opening over from Joe Morrissey, I think we're in for a double change. Yes, the Cricket Leinster website now gives you an amazing opportunity to look at statistics since 2011. Used to be a time that the only person in Leinster cricket who was keeping his stats on a computer, one L.P. Hoffman. Nicely played out on the onside. Driven up on the offside and decides to take on the fielder. Had him as well. Had the fielder, that is. Always safe run there. Be committed, go early. Dale taking another single, just dropping the ball down on the leg side. Getting down the other end. That takes him on to 10. Scorers hit the heady heights of 46. And this the 11th. And first over, outside the power play. That one's gone down the leg side. It's going to scoot away. The fielder's going to have to run to get there, and he will. Certainly saved a couple with his dive. This one is just kept out. A lot of people seem to be coming in for their Sunday evening stroll around the ground. Graham, I'll see you tomorrow evening.
See you tomorrow evening.
Excellent, thank you very much. You said it first.
We know who we're blaming.
You're learning. I said you're learning. Bit of width there, not taken advantage of. Tucker just finding the fielder. This 11 overs gone. The score is on 49. Nothing wrong with the run rate. It's the wickets falling that's caused the problem for Pembroke here. Yeah, a few people are coming in for their Sunday evening stroll. Sunday evening pint. But certainly their Sunday evening cricket. Still 39 overs to go. And 221 runs to win. Required rate 5 2/3. Put it into fractions. That'll confuse the hell out of any kids watching. 2/3. Straight ball from Joe Morrissey. Straight bat from Dale McDonough. And straight to the fielder. Net's quite busy with people who are only just big enough to be seen over the advertising hoarding. Top edge. It's going to be safe though. And money is on it, reaching the cameraman. And it hits Niall Walsh's foot. Well, there we go. Another compensation claim will be flying its way into the Executive Committee on Monday. Well, left outside off, but this is good consistent bowling. You'd almost think like this wasn't the first time he's done this. Another one the batsman needs a late decision to let it go through to the keeper, but it works. Stifled appeal once it was realised that that had actually hit the bat. Another one is just let go. There's a comedian in England called Simon Evans, and upon hearing the death of Dennis Waterman, he's posted the following. Let's wait for the start of this over. It's the 13th. Safety past the fielder. Second fielder will get there and keep it just to a single. He says he met Dennis Waterman once. It was a charity do, and they were at some sort of golf course hotel, golf course bar, and Simon Evans found himself next to Dennis Waterman at the bar, and he says, "Can I get you a drink?" He says, "Very, very kind of you," says Dennis Waterman. I'll have a scotch." So Simon Evans then said, "Well, actually, what I'd really love to do, and indulge me here, is to get George Carter a drink." George Carter, of course, being his character in The Sweeney next to John Thor. So Waterman's answer was, "Well, you better make it a large one, so." Very, very brilliant. Little thought of an appeal there, but that was going down the leg side. Alistair Cook has scored another century. 72nd of his first-time career, and it's the first time he's ever scored 2 centuries in the same game. I presume you're just looking at the screen next to me and not actually listening to what I'm saying. Would that be right? Okay. Nice 4. Struck out. Square of the wicket on the offside. It's driven straight back past the bowler, but mid-off is quick enough to get round, cover the ground, and even mid-on was covering mid-off. Everton won today. I believe that will affect some football league table or something. And that's the end of Dale McDonough. Swiping across a straight one. Thinking he was going to play it round the corner, down to square leg. But instead he missed it. And it hit middle and off. So that's the 4th wicket down, 60 are on the board. There was a bit of rebuilding there, and they were just starting to get going as a partnership. But unfortunately, Dale now finds himself on the way back to the hutch. So with another 210 required. The next batsman will be Connor Mullen, coach of the first team. His partner Dermot Tucker waiting out there for him. Obviously has some news for him. Morrison getting some encouragement there now. It's the start of a new over. Once again, Dermot Tucker standing tall. A busy day next Saturday with the men's first here and Leinster down in Lansdowne Road. Oh, leading edge goes the wrong way. Shot that was very definitely being played down the leg side, disappearing off down the offside. There's a fielder just between me and the scoreboard. Can you see how many overs have gone there now? Okay, quite a while to go to drinks then.
Halfway there.
Yeah, my bladder is less than halfway there though, you see, that's the problem. Yeah, I think we'll be going sooner rather than later. Morrissey to continue. Mully keeping him out. Well, as the shadows return to the pitch, it's a sign. It's a sign that the sun has finally escaped the shackles of that cloud. Whereas the rumbling noise in the background, it's the sign that Irish Rail's train, big old diesel, crawling its way past Sydney Parade. Only 4 carriages. Put some effort in, man. Again, just on that line and length. Well, that was a bit strange. But it does signal halfway through the Pembroke innings now. 5 wickets down for 61. Dermot Tucker, who had been run out yesterday by his brother, wanting nothing to do with that single. Well, I think the fielding proved he was right. Noah Smith now heads out to the middle as the umpire heads off to the loo. Or to the scorers. McAvenny. No, it's not. Oh, the bin. All that way to drop something in the bin. He thought he could have waited for a Pembroke player to be heading that way.
Yeah, you're right. You put this in the bin for me.
Yeah. Yeah. On an LBW. That's how much is left in my packet of minstrels. I like the way they don't melt in your hand like Maltesers do. See my 4th past president on the ground today. Good to see that the presidents don't just do it for the glory and the honour, the accolades, the adulation. But they do it for the good of the club. Good ball, well taken by the keeper. It's the end of another Morrissey over. 6 relatively successful one. Pride rate still under 6, but again, it's the loss of wickets that's causing the problem. Joe Morrissey's only gone for 6 runs off his 3 overs. Good afternoon, Jonathan. How are you? Are you playing on Friday?
Yes. Well, I'm on the field.
Best of luck. So Dermot Tucker takes the single, brings Noah Smith on strike.
It's a long way to
It is. That's what I like about Pembroke. You come down here and you're commentating on a second 11 game, and there's 2 players out batting, 2 guys who sort of 2-3 years ago were playing on the 5th. Both now firmly established on the higher teams. Nice straight bat from Noah Smith. He'll not be hurried. Andre Ryan. 1 for 13. Nothing to apologise, Susie. Over up. 208 required off 35. It's going to take one hell of a partnership, and in fact, one hell of an individual score to see Pembroke getting close to this. Good evening, ladies. Lovely Sunday evening. Bill Dwyer holding court along the wall. Brian Bannigan, safety back after his trip to the golf courses and wilds. I don't know how deep the rough is out there. I'm sure Brian will be able to tell us. He was out in, I think, Mount Juliet. Just taking the inside edge, under edge of the bat and rolling down to first slip.
Oh, right.
They're young and they're enthusiastic and they're loud. But they're very good. And they gave Niall and I an hour's break today. They ran everything, didn't they, Niall? Sirens in the background. So Morrissey in the foreground.
How many wickets did Clontarf lose?
8. 8 or 9 in the end. The game over in Railway was fun. Railway were all out for 72 against YM seconds.
All right.
And they won by 24 runs. That one's been given a bit of width, and Dermot's onto it in a flash. He's been waiting for something, and he's got it there. And he's punched that one down to the covers. And the one man standing tall in this Pembroke innings continues on his merry way. That takes him on to 25. Next one far more onto the pads, and he just drops it behind square on the leg side and takes the single. That concludes the 16th over. Still 9 overs to drinks. I wouldn't say I'm bursting to go, but Amanda, could you pop over to Tesco's to see if they have any tenor underwear for me? Failing that, I'll take a very big Pampers. And failing that, do you know what? I'll just take a break from commentary. However, not at the moment. Dermot Tucker facing up. Bump ball. Noah Smith. Noah Smith is at the non-striker's end. So yesterday's century maker, Lorcan Tucker, on the ground, signing autographs. That would be one thing that Dermot's grateful for today. That he's not calling him through for a run. Lofted into the leg side. Mid-wicket fielder just taken the wrong line. And just the 2 to the Pembroke bats, but every little helps. So 201 required. Just about 6 and over. Yes. This time this one's played straight to that cover fielder. He has no difficulty picking it up. Slower ball, well dug out. Tucker not fooled by that, played it down third man. Hi, Donald.
Hey, Frank, how you doing?
He has to contact him. He has to contact him. they run our bowling. You know where they are, don't they? They're just more used to it. So give them it when they're doing it. So how much they might do around the number. Okay, look. No, I'm not going. No, my daughter's wedding on Monday, so I don't know if I'll have that time. Very good, Joe.
That's nicely placed through the offside, just beating the fielder and running away to the fence. Chased down by 2. Yeah, Rob Highland's bringing a team here on Friday, revisiting the old stomping ground. There'll be a few skeletons coming out of the closet. I believe Pierre Pfeiffer will be in situ. Yep.
Didn't sound like it was going to bat.
Just play down to third. Tucker and Smith now. It's not that long ago it would have been Daddy and Daddy. Sean and Barry. Now it's Noah and Dermot. Dermot just plays it out to the covers. Says looking, but that's all they're doing. No single there. So yeah, Rob Highland's bringing this thing down, and Donald, obviously they want a barbecue or some sort of food at it. So Donald's been trying to ring Philip Byrne. And so, out of frustration, I think he rang me. And so I told him, D4 Delhi do it, so ring them direct. I mean, if I was going to bring over a touring team at the moment, the person I'd go to is, I'd say to Kieran, do you fancy doing a barbecue for 25 people? He would love it. Dead meat all over the place. There wouldn't be a dog safe in the place. He does a mean barbecue, does Mr. Volker. In between taking wickets for the fifths with full tosses. Oh, I'd say barbecued his cornflakes this morning. What do you want for dinner? The world is your oyster tonight, Amanda. Irish Open champions get to pick from Deliveroo tonight. You're the one who said you had a whole year of this, Craig. I'm just making sure it doesn't last longer than a weekend. Off spinner comes on. Point area well populated with fielders. Do you know, I'd love a cup of tea. Oh, which bag? No. Well, mine's out here anyway.
You better grab your coats.
No. That one given a bit of width. Nice fielding. Saves 3 runs. Trouble with this one is, do you know, it looks just like the cream on the top of a pint of Guinness, with the sun shining on it. Another dot ball. Smith back on strike. Tucker now on 33. His aggregate for the weekend, 84. "19 overs gone." 6 overs to drinks. Batsman having a little chat in the middle. A little look at the scoreboard. Well, that would be the first thought, wouldn't it? Of course, Clontarf at a comparable stage. Well, do you know, I don't think the one would be too different as far as runs goes. It's the wickets that are down that is the problem here. Pembroke really need an innings like Lorcan and Tucker provided yesterday. And is Dermot Tucker the man to continue with his obviously very good form at the moment? Here we go, commentator's curse. Really has turned into a beautiful evening. That one stubborn cloud that was covering the sun has disappeared. And even the temperature has risen by a couple of degrees. As Joe Morrissey continues. Tucker plays it out on the offside. Just for a single. Takes him on 34, the score on 76. And brings Noah Smith on strike. He's off the mark already. He's playing himself in. And hopefully we'll see it through to drinks now. Well, he's played that one through. The cover's on the offside. It will be chased down, but they're not going to stop him taking 2 here. Well backed up on the throw. Nice shot by Smith. He'd be happy with that. Feel one coming off the middle of the bat, knowing that he saw it well. Smith departs, caught behind, smallest of feathers. Clontarf, though, heard it. Smith heard it, and he didn't even wait for the umpire to give him out. He just headed off back to the pavilion. So that's 6 down now in the 20th over. Score on 78. And things not looking too good for Pembroke at this stage. And at the fall of the wicket, I shall take the opportunity to leave you for a moment. Next to the wicket will be Dorian Gray. So after that short break, return. Once again, Dermot Tucker looks like he's going to bat through the innings here at this stage. The 6 wickets have fallen at the other end. And now filling that that role of non-striker at the moment, Bill Whaley. That's onto the pads and Tucker whips it away through square leg. Fielder will be doing well to pull that up. And he has. That's 3 to Tucker, takes him on to 37. It certainly has a look of last man standing. .82 for 6. Bill Whaley coming in at number 8. But of course can bat anywhere from 1 to 11. Most of us can, but Bill can do it with a larger degree of success than most. Very watchful here, Bill. He's waiting for that bad ball. It certainly looks like it's going to be a big victory for Clontarf. Question now is, how many of the 30 overs remaining are Pembroke going to use? So, 29 overs. See you, Robbie. See you soon. Robbie Brophy making the long trek home. Back to Rathmines. Change of bowling at the far end. Looks like Thompson's coming back again. Why wouldn't he? He's taken half the wickets to fall. Just the one slip in now. Tucker lets the first one go past. Well outside off. Thank you. There are lids inside for these ones. No. No lids required. Noah feathered one through to the keeper. Bat up here. One of those off-screen calls. It's not on at the moment.
Is it muted?
Yeah. Tidying.
Get it off the ground being stood on.
Oh, that's going to be tight, and that's out. And that's the end of Dermot Tucker's resistance. He falls for 37. That makes 82 for 7. Dermot just playing down the wrong line there, getting wrapped on the pads, and the umpire saw him on his way very quickly. Well, I have to say, that's the best innings for a Pembroke player today. 88 for the weekend. With a small break in play, Malahide 95 for 3, chasing 256 against Merion. Kilkenny 59 for 3, chasing 3, 4, 6 for 1. Somebody for Balbriggan fourth today got 211. And he was the number 2 batsman. The number 3 batsman got 101. And Balbriggan ended up on 346 off 39.5. No, they're playing in Balbriggan and they're playing against Kilkenny 2s. So the southpaw out in the middle for Pembroke now is Donakataka. And Bill Whaley plays one out square leg, takes a single. I wonder what stand those two put on actually. Let's have a look at that. The second wicket put on 330 in that Balbriggan versus Kilkenny game. Division 17. There don't appear too many close games out in Leinster at the moment. Let's see what it says down at the results. Just that one result, Railway and YMCA. .23 overs gone, 2 more to drinks. Would you take drinks? Certainly need to take something anyway. That's a lovely cup of tea. For tea out of a paper cup. Tea's the one thing that should always be in a mug. So Thompson to continue from the St John's end. And to be played down to third man by Bill Whaley. 2 slips now for Thompson. Donecker plays it up to mid-on. Always feel in this situation that people give away the wickets too easily when they're sort of in this position of being 180 behind and only 3 wickets left. I always like to use the time in the middle. Bit of practice.
In the lower order, time to score some big runs.
Yeah. Make the most of it. Build a partnership. Show your captain that you can bat. Show your captain you should be in the top 5. That's why I'm holding them like this. Ladies, would you like some? Donecker is batting like he wants to show his captain something. He's keeping this bowler out, prolonging the game. Closest bins in front of the front doors, in front of the scorers. Tucker just clips that one off his hips, goes very fine, and he picks up 4 well-deserved runs for that. He was just onto it, just got enough bat on it to keep it fine. 4 runs to Donecker Tucker, concludes that the 24th over, and that's taken the score on to 88, and Donecker opens his account with 4. The off spinner to continue then.
Yeah, I might do no. Might do this.
Bill wailing out. Intent in his heart. He'd really like to get after this spinner now. Inside edge. Puts it out to mid-wicket. And he takes the single that is offered to him. Slip has gone very wide for Donecker here for the off-spinner, who's now going around the wicket. Right. Well, that's well played, caving soft hands. No, there's 2 chocolate biscuits, Niall. They're fused together. And there we go, the drinks interval. Pembroke have reached 89 for 7. Might be a short drinks interval today. It's certainly last drinks interval of the game.
I can put up the worm, but you can't see it.
We'll put it up so our client can see it. Our customer, our viewer. A few people along the wall taking the opportunity of the drinks break to visit the bar, perhaps for the last time this weekend. As I say, busy weekend for drinkers next weekend.
We're ahead of the race,
I can, yeah. I can. Yep. No.
ahead,
As far as
kick on with more wickets at hand.
as far as wickets go, yeah. So you're ahead of the rate there, Pembroke. But you're 7 down. It's going to take a big, big knock here by Bill Whaley. Rafe, just pan slowly up the wall there. Let's see who's around. Oh, too fast, too fast, too fast. There's a bit of chat going on down the wall. More listeners than talkers by the look of it. And, as always, somebody on their phone. It's really just a metaphor for life, this place. Well, this place is life. How's your chocolate biscuit now? Is it as gingery as you want it to be?
Oh, yeah.
Players now just standing around. I think most of them have taken their drinks on board. Donna Tucker deep in thought. The ever-shrinking scoreboard shows 89 for 7 off those 25. Pembroke need 181 from 25. There's the old 24-metre radio tower, floodlight tunnel. Beautiful blue skies, green grass. What else can you say about it? Trees are looking well. The unfortunate thing is the trees that used to be in front of the car park and the bushes in the newest flower bed are all diseased and have to be pulled out. Making room for somewhere where you can put the scoreboard, I think. Right, the players are sort of meandering back to the middle. Whaley just sharing some banter with Joe Morrissey. And the umpires are heading out as well. Mixed bag of an afternoon. Curate's egg, I think, used to be the expression of an afternoon for the umpires. There's no guarantee any umpire will get every decision right. They may wish to review some of the footage. Bill Whaley goes about putting on the 17 layers he needs. Helmets and thigh pads and boxes and gloves. People now starting to make the decision to either go home for their dinner or they've come down after their lunch. Either way, Enjoying the last embers of the weekend. Thompson started his run up, and it was a furiously quick one as well. Bill Whaley, old campaigner. Making sure he's absolutely ready. The first thing he does is play one down the offside. He's called through by his partner, and Donica makes it. Again, he's not warmed up those hamstrings properly. He had the same problem yesterday when he was bowling. These short, sharp singles won't do his hamstring any good at all. Mine are sore just watching him, to be honest. Two to Tucker for one tucked off his legs. I have to say, with no disrespect to the fifths, but if the seconds win this game from here, it will be the greatest result this weekend. Another one is tucked off his hip. Another one for long leg to come in and fetch. No two this time. Bill Whaley sent back by Donica Tucker. I don't think he was ever contemplating two there. Many congratulations to Andy Balburney on his 194 for the MCC at Lord's. I don't know if it gets him on the honours board, but it certainly gets him confirmed as a member of the MCC now. Nice push down the ground by Bill Whaley. Gives him two. Umpire's not happy with something. Nicely played through the offside by Bill, just showing us straight back to the ball, pushing it through the gap, making sure he can get two, and running the singles quickly to see if there's a third on, and it wasn't, so he didn't. Score moves on to 97. Played into the offside, this time straight to the fielder's hands. No single, end of the over, 26 gone. The score is now 96 for 7. And it's the for 7 that's the trouble. Nothing wrong with the run rate, it's well up with Clontarf's. It's the shame of all those wickets having fallen. Just as a chase of 270 was too much for the Hills yesterday, it looks like a chase of 270 is too much for the Pembroke seconds today. Another example of a bowler fielding for himself. Gives this one a bit of air. Donica just plays it into the leg side. Dot ball. This one beats the outside edge. Donica playing back to this one. That will make him come forward to the next one. Front foot does go forward, but then the whole body moves back. Punched into the leg side. I say punched. Others may say dribbled. That one stayed a bit lower. This was evidenced by the thunk of Donica's bat as it didn't come off the middle. Another one that stayed low. I'd rather see Donica coming forward to those. Getting to the pitch of the ball. However, that was a quick over. 27 gone, 96 on the board. Bill looking very safe as Craig sets himself up for the commentator's curse. But Bill certainly hasn't looked in any trouble here today. Meandered his way to 7. Expansive drive from Whaley. Not quite at it. The bell rings for 6, calling the faithful to their knees. The middle row of the scoreboard is reading 7-7-7. Bill on 7, Donica on 7, and 7 wickets down. Well, that was going to spoil the 7-7-7 one way or another. It was either going to be a single or a run out. Luckily for Pembroke, it was a single. Bells sound so nice peeling out their tune. Donica smacks one back past the bowler. That's going to go all the way to the boundary. And that brings up the Pembroke 100. They move on to 101 for 7. Donica Tucker will move on to 11. Yes, the beautiful peal of bells. It's just such a shame that it's a tape recording. Be nice to think of 8 or 12 people. Pulling on the ropes. Ringing the various different size bells. But in this case, it's modern technology. Well, not even modern technology, is it? If it's on tape, it's probably on computer now. A wave file. Campanologist, a person who rings church bells. Job I used to do, ring the one bell, little bell. No danger of being pulled up into the rafters by that one. Spinner bowls a full toss and Donica is onto that straight away and whips it round to cow corner. hoiks it down for 4. It got what it deserved, to be honest. One feels that Clontarf's foot has just come off the gas a little here. They know that the game is well within their reach, but they now seem to be waiting for the game to come to them. At a time when you feel that they should be bringing the field in, bringing in more catches, being more attacking. Let's get these last 3 wickets. It's almost just let's let the run rate. We don't mind not taking a wicket as long as they're not getting runs. This is where the lack of a draw actually takes away a lot of the excitement of the game. That one's gone up in the air. There's a fielder underneath it. The wicket is taken, and Bill Whaley, flailing at one outside off, just gets the toe of the bat to it, scoops it up on the offside. The catch is taken, and he can now slide off to the dressing room. Sunday's always a busy day for Bill. Youth cricket on here. I presume the Sunday morning camps have started now. Well done, Bill. But that's now 8 down with 107 on the board. Sumit Kumar now has gone in to replace Bill Whaley, but for the moment it will be Donna Kataka to face. Well, Clontarf, I said, we're waiting for the game to come to them, and that it did. It's run away. Umpire unmoved by the appeal. He's going to give leg byes here. Well, 2 wickets to go, or 163 runs in 21 overs. As I say, if Pembroke win from here, it will be a game that they talk about forever, saying, oh, I saw that one on YouTube. It'll be a finish worthy of an IPL final. Thompson now still searching for his 4th wicket, I think. Donna Kataka just smacks him back past. He wonders how the terror that Thompson provoked earlier on when he took those 3 wickets very early on. 3 for 7 he was at one stage. It's now 4 for 43. This is his last over. He's searching for that 5th wicket. Maybe he's just searching too much for it.
Bickies and hot coffee.
Fused bickies.
Not as bad as I thought there was.
Oh, that one's popped up. That's going to be out. Donna Kataka departs to one that just pops up, takes the bat, and loops up to gully. Don't get many catches easier than that. And that's 9 down. And we're only minutes away now from packing up the equipment for the weekend.
You little fake.
Luke Murray. Take your time, Luke. Plenty of overs. Go on, Luke. Luke Murray now goes out to the middle. Bowled well earlier. Not overawed by the occasion or the level. Now we'll see how he does batting. Many congratulations to Mr. Thompson. He's taken a 5 for today. And it was his early spell ripping out the top order that really won this game for Clontarf. Yes, I'm calling it now. I tell you, leaping off the fence.
Desperately trying to put the commentator's curse on.
No. Not from 112 for 9, needing 270. And Luke might want to start moving his feet a bit more than that. However, he kept that one out. Oh, pardon me. Oh. That's not nice.
I'll move before
Engulfed. Simulated. So, Thompson's last ball. And he finishes with 5 for the day, and that's a great day's work for Mr. Thompson. He'll be very delighted with that. He whispered in my ear, 5 for 43 from his 10 overs. Now, he was 7 runs conceded for the first 3 wickets. But it's often the way. It's hard to sustain that. But he's had a great spell. Great couple of spells. Bowling from both ends. He's bowled well with good pace, good bounce. And now the off-spin continues. Clontarf just the 1 ball away from victory now.
Really?
Well, Luke Murray's keen to face, that's for sure. You go out there and dig in there, Luke. You enjoy yourself, mate. Shakes the bat at that after it's got into the keeper's gloves. Oh, he's gone across the line to club that one out to mid-on. No run there, though. He'd love to get off the mark here. This one, he just lets the ball go past. No footwork. Come on, Dan. Move the feet. Luke. And he's out-stumped. He's out-stumped. That's the end of the game. Pembroke are all out for 113 in their pursuit of Clontarf's 270. Sumit Kumar ends up 1 not out. Luke Murray unfortunately stumped for none. And that just about sums up the game. A disappointing performance by the seconds, although they're missing a couple of players. Captain Joe Prendergast will be hoping that their form improves between now and the next game. So that's the end of the weekend's broadcast as our batsmen slowly make their way back to the dressing rooms. The last three minstrels come out of the packet. And the Pembroke players get ready to shake the hands of the victors, Clontarf. Well, as usual, I'd like to thank Niall for making the special effort to come down here after being up in North County this morning at the Super Scorchers Super Series game.
Thank you, Craig.
And a special thank you to our younger technicians and commentators today. Certainly Gareth and Sebastian. Top work. And as the players say thank you, goodbye, we'll see you later in the season, so too does Pembroke CC IP TV. So on behalf of Pembroke, we welcome you back again anytime. There will be games covered during the week. Keep an eye on Twitter at CraigPCC for broadcast schedule. As I hear about it, so will you. And after an absolutely lovely weekend, considering the overcast conditions we started in yesterday, we hope we've brought some sunshine into your life. So thanks very much for watching. We'll see you again soon. Bye.